Should be done. Yes, thank you. And bring Julia's to me.
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, you got it? Yes, he's in a way. I'm glad to see it. It's very, no. Hi, everybody, ready to start?
We're ready.
Good.
Recording in progress.
For the video. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to bond hearings. I am Judge Biddy K. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. And do I have an interpreter?
No.
Who's the interpreter today? Oh, I see Mr. Corey's here. You're getting punished with me? Oh, Mr. Shin. Listen to Mr. Shin. I'm going fast today. You need to speak fast, okay? You got it? Okay.
Yes,
Everybody, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Buenos
swear-
días. Levanten la mano derecha van a hacer juramento.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que prestarán hoy será la verdad y solamente la verdad. En caso de que sí digan, lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Bueno, asiento, gracias.
Sir Interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, John Chin.
Thank you, Mr. All right, so can they all hear me? Corrections, I need to do my announcement for domestic violence cases. Can they hear me? Corrections, I don't see them. And I don't hear you. Hi, everybody. I'm going to give an announcement for everybody here for a domestic violence case. The court's going to enter us, and I need Mr. Shannon, I need you to interpret as well. If you are here for a domestic violence case, the court is going to enter a stay-away order from the alleged victim.
Buenos días. Si están aquí para un caso de violencia doméstica, por un caso de violencia doméstica, se va a dictar una orden de alejamiento con la víctima en cuestión.
So you're not allowed to have any contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Eso significa que la orden les prohíbe comunicarse con la víctima, que sea de manera directa, indirecta, por teléfono, por llamada, por mensaje de texto, a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Igual quedará prohibido comunicarse con la víctima en cuestión por las redes sociales o usando otros medios digitales.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y también tienen prohibido acercarse a menos de 500 pies de la víctima en todo momento, que sea donde viva, donde trabaje, donde estudie.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Igual les queda prohibido delinquir y les queda prohibido consumir sustancias.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
A la vez queda prohibido portar, comprar o tener arma de fuego o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Deben entregar cualquier arma, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la comisaría más cercana y presentar un comprobante de la entrega a la secretaría.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Y también se les permite volver una única vez en un plazo de 48 horas al salir de la cárcel a la vivienda de la víctima.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Deben ir acompañados por la policía
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que así puedan sacar sus objetos personales de la vivienda, que sean herramientas de trabajo, documentos personales, laborales, etc.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si se presentan en la casa de la víctima sin venir acompañados por la policía, terminarán de nuevo en la cárcel.
So that's the stay away order. I hope you understand it. We'll go over it again with everybody individually.
Esa es la orden de alejamiento. Espero que la hayan entendido y igual hablaremos de ella con cada persona respectivamente.
All right, so let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state? Who's here for the state?
AUC and Leticia Hernandez of the Avis State, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
And Assistant Public Defender Joseph Carmi.
What's your last name, sir?
Carmi, C-A-R-M-I.
Thank you. All right, so first we have Cameron Crawford. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I see you're from Missouri. Are you visiting here?
Yes.
There's probable cause for the charge. I don't know if the victim is here. Is the victim, Ms. Crawford, here? Your sister, I don't know. If there's a victim here on Zoom, please raise your hands on Zoom. Yes, what do you want to say?
Yeah, your sister.
She's not here.
Okay, did she go back to Missouri?
Our flight was yesterday, so she left without me.
All right, so anyway, there's probable cause for the charge. You're ordered to stay away from your sister, Laura Crawford. You understand you can't have any contact with her? I just read the stay away order.
That's fine.
Do you live with her?
No.
Okay.
He lives in Oklahoma. I live in Texas now.
You live where?
Live in Texas now.
You live in Texas. How come it has a Kansas City address? Ma'am with the child, please take the child outside the courtroom. If you let us know what case you're here for, we'll be happy to call you in. Is you here for a domestic case, ma'am? Then don't come back till after 11:30 or 12, okay? Because I don't need to hear the child screaming. It's not fair to the child. We have to get through the domestics, misdemeanors, and I'll be happy to call it first. Is that your client?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stupel, it's domestic violence. We're going to be a few hours.
Okay, thank you.
I'm sorry about that. Anyway, so stay away from Laura Crawford. What's your address in Texas?
4813 North O'Connor Road, apartment 123.
North O'Connor Road,
Yes.
apartment what?
123.
What's the zip code?
75062.
What's the city?
Irving, Texas.
Irving or Irvin?
Irving. IRVING. Irving.
Okay, thank you. All right, so she's from Texas. She's visiting here. She have prior to your state?
She doesn't have any priors, Your Honor, so we would have no objection to it or
I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, ma'am. Make sure you keep all future court dates. Stay in touch with the public defender's office. The arraignment may be in 60 days or 30 days. I'm not sure. Do you have a date yet?
Okay.
Oh, the arraignment date's going to be,
You have all the.
no, it's not here. I'm sorry. You see it?
It should be no how much.
November 14th is the arraignment date at 9 a.m. I don't know if they let you appear by Zoom. They may, so it's something she left, something she can discuss with her lawyer.
Yes, Judge, we'll explain everything.
ROR, probable cause. Unfortunately, the longest it's going to take me here is marking the calendars here. Good morning. They put her address on here. I wrote on the form. Thank you. All right. Did I do that? Yeah. What, there are two stay away orders? Did I sign them in there? Yeah, I did. Sorry. Next is Crystal Miller. 1 second.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. 1 minute, please. We have a line somewhere. Is the line up?
So,
Cross it out. Hi, Miss Miller. Good morning. You were arrested for 1 count of battery, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
we accept appointment.
So her mom's the victim, is that what it is?
No, my daughter,
Your daughter, you're the mama. All right, how old's your daughter?
14.
Oh, boy. Well, be happy you're here. They could have arrested you for child abuse, which is a 3rd-degree felony.
Whoa.
Who's your daughter living with now?
She ran away to the house. I can't answer that truthfully because I don't know.
Okay.
That's what all this was about.
All right, so there's probable cause for battery. So I'm entering a stay away order. Excuse me a minute. I'm so sorry. What's your daughter's name?
Alana,
Alana Crawford. Stay away from Alana Crawford, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You heard the stay away order I read at the beginning of court?
yes, I have one question though. How long is the stay away order?
Until another judge modifies it. However, listen, in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. All right? So if is there another adult in the home or no?
No,
And you don't know where she is? She ran away?
no. When I was arrested, they told her dad to come pick her up, but from what I'm understanding, she never made it. He never made it.
I understand. So you can go back to your home. If she's living there, then you got to find somewhere else to stay, okay? And does she have priors, Steve?
She does, Your Honor, so we'd be asking for the standard bond.
Well, pretrial, thank you. Pretrial services, alternate bonds, $1,000.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Her arraignment's November 12th.
Is that,
Right now we have
Wendell Jordan, is that your?
Dana Sanders. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for, you were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We accept appointment. Do you have an address? Do you live with them? What's that?
No, he doesn't.
There's probable cause for battery. Do you live with the victim?
No, sir. I mean, sorry.
No? All right, so stay away from Wendell George's. Did you hear the stay away order I read at the beginning of court? You can't have any contact with him. You got to stay at least 500 feet away. No contact through email, and you can't use or possess any firearms. Did you hear all that?
Yes, ma'am.
Pardon me?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, so does she have priors?
No priors, Your Honor, so no objection to an oral.
Okay, I'll release you on your own recognizance and make sure to keep all future court dates. The arraignment will be November 12th at the family courthouse. Have a nice day.
Sir Bell? Yes. This 98, you live there yourself?
I'm sorry. Next is Dayton Bell.
He's gonna be on the bond hearing calendar as a felony.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery, domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
98 Northwest 7th.
Public defender accept appointment.
Oh, here's this one. I'm sorry. Excuse me. If he has an injunction, he should have been charged with violation of the injunction as well. Maybe that's a felony, I don't know. Oh, that's what you're charged here with violation of a domestic violence injunction. There's probable cause. So you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Rosa Travieso.
We had got those charges, and still we want to change it to.
So right now it still shows it open, so you can't, I'm entering a stay away order from Miss Rosa Travieso. You cannot have any contact with her directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand?
Is this your address?
Also, do you have to go back there to get your personal belongings? If so, you can only go one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand?
Yes,
Thank you, sir. Setting a bond, it's gonna be, what do you want? 500, 1,000?
You have 3 cases, Your Honor?
For him, Mr. Bell? Oh, no, I didn't see that. Thank you. Mr. Bell, you have 3 cases.
that's what I'm saying. I don't understand because when I had got the stairway order the first time, it said she modified the stairway order to peaceful contact.
I don't know. That's something your lawyer will have to look into. Let me see the other case. You got a second case.
That's the only reason why I moved back in with her.
Yeah, so one case is from September 27th. Then you have resisting an officer without violence in violation of injunction from October 11th. Give me a sec.
Judge, I see 2 case numbers here. I don't know if there's a third.
There is. Third one is M242786.
27.
No, I only see 2. Do you have 3?
M,
It's 3, Your Honor. He has a no bond on 787.
2787.
2787. Thank you.
And then
Okay, let me do.
how they talk with.
But I don't have all the A forms.
The 8 forms,
So let me just see, 2726 goes here. And then this is 2726. And then I have 2727, I don't have the other one.
The other one is felony, is 2247, and then he has 2787.
Is the other, he has what, 2 misdemeanors and 1 felony?
3 misdemeanors and 1 felony.
So I don't have the 3 misdemeanors, I only have 2. If you do have a copy of your arrest affidavit?
I do know, Your Honor.
Okay.
But he's being held no bond on the misdemeanor 2787.
Well, the one I don't have, I can,
Yeah.
you want to stipulate the piece, you have your arrest affidavit, counsel?
Judge, I only have a arrest affidavit for 2827.
I don't have 28, I have 26 and 27. What does 28 say?
M2522827. It's one
No,
count.
no, I have that.
That's the only that I have here.
I have 27.
2787 is an arrest warrant. It's a battery domestic violence.
And I have 2826 as
So it's a warrant, that's why I don't have it. So what do you need me to do? Quash the warrant? Quash the warrant. What's the bond on the warrant?
I have no bond.
So it's no bond on that warrant. So the other case, give me a second to review. Okay, so there's probable cause on M2522826. The bond on count 1 resisting is $500. In count 2, violation of the injunction. What is this? Or 500, what are they saying that there? Do we know? First degree misdemeanor, do you know? It's,
It's 1,000.
okay, $1,000 for count 2.
Very good.
2827 is $1,000 bond and 1,000.
correct.
No bond. Right, and he's gonna see the felony judge tomorrow or the misdemeanor judge. May go to both.
So 2826 is 500 and 1,000.
Yes,
2827, the DV injunction, that's
1,000,
1,000, and the 2787, the rest warrant is no bond.
correct.
Mr. Johnson. Sir.
I'm sorry. Messy.
This address here, 172,
Seven.
is that you live there by yourself?
All right, next is Julian GT. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim's stepfather. So there's probable cause for battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from stepfather Maurice Brandt. No contact with him either directly or indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from his home and school. You cannot use or possess firearms. Do you understand the stay away order that I read at the beginning of court?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So do you have somewhere else you can stay?
Yes, I can.
Oh, and also stay away. I got two. Why do I have two stay away orders with the same name? State.
Should be on Your Honor. Might
Oh.
have been,
Okay.
yeah.
What's
For Miss Friend.
331.
All right. It's just a stay away order from the stepfather. So you can only go back there one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings if you have to.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So any objection to pretrial? Is he eligible, or what do you want?
No objection to pretrial, Your Honor.
Okay. Pretrial services alternate bond $1,000. Have a nice day.
Okay, pre-trial services with an alternate of $1,000. Okay,
I'm sorry, can you say that?
alternate is 1,000.
For what?
Bond, you can pay the monetary bond or pre-trial services with this other address. And as the judge explained.
Next is Davio Caballero.
Here.
He has a felony,
Office
he's gonna be on the count tomorrow.
Thank you.
You can post the bond.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No English.
We need the interpreter.
Spanish, please, sir. Good morning. You were arrested for battery. I will appoint it's from October 5th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We accept the appointment.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física en el que pasó el día 5 de octubre. Le designo el abogado de oficio.
Esa dirección de tu vida con tu.
So, sir, there's probable cause for the charge of battery, and I'm entering a stay away order from your father, Felix Caballero.
Señor, existen indicios de criminalidad que justifican el cargo de agresión física y también dictó una orden de alejamiento con su padre, Félix.
Did you understand the stay away order I read at the beginning of the court? You cannot have any contact with the victim. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from him. You cannot use or possess any firearms.
Señor, escuchó la orden de alejamiento que yo leí en voz alta al principio. Tiene prohibido aproximarse a su padre, y tiene prohibido tener arma de fuego. ¿Escuchó lo que yo dije al principio?
No lo escuché.
You didn't hear it?
¿Que sí o que no?
Que sí.
I
Oh.
did.
All right, thank you. You understand you can only go back to your father's home one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. And if you go without the police or stay there, you will be arrested.
Y también, señor, tiene entendido que solo se le permite a usted volver una única vez a la casa de su padre, a la casa donde vivía, para sacar sus objetos personales de la vivienda, y debe ir acompañado por la policía. Si se presenta ahí en la casa sin venir acompañado por la policía, va a terminar en la cárcel de nuevo.
A ver, voy si me lo que no me han
I'll go
dejado.
if they'll let me.
All right. He also has an open felony case, it looks like. So I'm going to set a bond. It'll be $1,000. Good luck to you, sir.
También tiene una causa abierta en otro caso abierto, así que en este caso la fianza va a ser de $1,000.
Ok.
Have a nice day.
Buen día.
Ya solo.
Y aquí está en español. Disculpa. Este es.
Next is Anselme.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause.
Public defender accepts appointment. Is this an address you live by yourself? Or is it with?
With my
Do you
mother.
have another address where you can stay?
Yes, my mother's.
So is the victim your son or your father?
My father, ma'am.
Oh, okay, got it. It's hard to keep track sometimes. Do you have another place to live that's not with your father?
Yes, ma'am. My mother's house.
Fine. So there's probable cause for the charge or order to stay away from the alleged victim, Benito and Selme. So
Yeah.
do you understand the stay away order I read at the beginning of court? You can't have any contact with them, stay at least 500 feet away. You can't use or possess any firearms. You understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
You can only return to the victim's residence one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank
Thank
you.
Okay.
So is he eligible for pretrial or no?
Thank you.
His carjacking case was old. Armed carjacking, he did 10 years.
It was, yeah, Your Honor, it was this 10-year sentence and it comes out in,
And what?
I think,
Is that case still open, corrections?
I don't have anything on the card.
it was closed already
Okay.
on 2017.
He got 10 years on 2017.
Yes.
We're in 2025.
Yeah.
What happened is, can you run it? Do you know how to corrections? You show any holds for F15-4410 or no?
No, I don't have anything on the card. 15 or
Oh, because they're real old. I guess they sentenced him and he got CTS and all that. That's fine. Sir, you have any money to post the bond?
You said money to post the bond, ma'am?
Yeah. Huh?
No, ma'am.
Are you working?
No, ma'am. I just had got my ID yesterday because everything was getting done when I got in trouble. I was on my way to get my license next.
Oh.
I think he got out of prison recently. I'm not sure.
Judge, Mr. Anselmi has an address that you could.
Yeah, I'll give him pre-trial. It's fine. He's paid his debt to society.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Is there an alternate, Your Honor?
A pre-trial alternate $1,000.
So you'll have bond.
Okay.
So pre-trial alternate $1,000. You're gonna have to go to court on November 14th for your arraignment. Have a good day. Victor Ortero is next. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Sir, do you speak English? I can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a charge of battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you live in Brandon, Florida. Are you visiting down here?
Yes, ma'am. I was actually visiting a detox center.
All right. Are you staying there or just visiting?
I was actually staying at the detox center.
He does live outside of Miami, Judge. And I do have.
Okay, so he's fighting with the victim in the room at the detox center. There's probable cause for battery. I'm entering a stay away order from Frankie Jones, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, at school, and place of employment at all times. And stay.
No objections, Your Honor.
You cannot use or possess any firearms, guns, weapons. Do you two live together in?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
All right. State's agreeing to an ROR, so that's fine. I'll release you on your own recognizance. Just make sure is she at the same detox facility as you?
Yes, but I have another one lined up already.
All right. So you can only return there one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Okay.
7826. How are you?
8726.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
I'll have a contact information for you. Yeah. That's also our.
Yeah. So stay away from the victim. That's it.
What? This address here. Do you have another address where you could stay?
45. 4583.
All right. Next case.
West 100.
Alex Mendez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery. Public defender's office is appointed for you. Let me review the probable.
What's the house or apartment?
Una casa.
And the zip code?
Zip code 3318. I think 4 or 5.
84?
Yeah.
85?
5.
All right, he's 70. Sir, do you own your home?
No, it's my Mother's Day, ma'am.
All right. There's probable
I
cause
am.
for the charge.
He does have another address where he could stay.
Is he eligible for program or ROR?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, sir, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alexandra Mendez. No contact with her directly, indirectly through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home and school and place of employment all times. You cannot use or possess any firearms, you understand?
I don't have nothing, ma'am.
Okay, and also, did you hear what I read in the beginning of court? So you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer. If you go without the police or stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the state
But-
order?
Excuse me. I've been through this already.
Really? When?
Yes.
When was that?
Like around a year ago, I've been having problems with my wife and my daughter.
So stay away from them. I guess the cooling off period is warranted. All right, it's 2 counts. You only gave me 1 stay away order for 2 counts. Who's the other? That's one is his daughter. I guess the other stay away order is the wife, but you didn't give me a stay away order, State.
Yes, Your Honor. Maria Velasquez Mendez and Mendez Alexandria.
Who was the first wife's name?
Alexandria Mendez.
Also stay away from your wife, Alexandria Mendez. No contact with her. So stay away from your wife and daughter. You understand?
Yes.
Thank you.
You can hear last. Excuse
You
me.
want me to get
Yeah.
pre-trial alternate bond? If that, I'll do
Verá que
$500 each count.
todo va a salir, ¿qué tengo que hacer ahora?
So, ¿tienes un financia monetario o puedes ir a la otra dirección?
¿A dónde?
Al otra dirección de ustedes.
He can get out of jail for free with pre-trial.
I get out free?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Your alternate bond's $1,000 total. Next is Luis Arancibia Salinas. Good morning. Do you speak English, sir?
He needs the interpreter.
Spanish. Sir,
He has a nice one.
you have an immigration hold, sir. You were arrested for
Inmigración.
domestic battery.
Inmigración le busca al señor. Se le acusa de agresión física y violencia doméstica.
Hola, buenos días.
Hi, good morning.
El juez dice.
So there's probable cause for battery.
Existe motivo fundado que justifica el cargo de agresión física.
Sir, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jolie Castillo.
Señor, se le exige alejarse de la presunta víctima Jolie Castillo.
No, you're not allowed to have any contact with her. You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene prohibido comunicarse con ella de manera alguna. Igual tiene prohibido acercarse a menos de 500 pies de ella en todo momento.
You cannot use or possess it or own any firearms, guns, weapons, or ammunition.
Igual tiene prohibido tener arma de fuego, municiones.
And you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings.
Además, tiene prohibido, o sea, debe ir acompañado por un policía a la vivienda en un plazo de 48 horas al salir de la cárcel para sacar sus objetos personales de la vivienda.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sir, do you understand the stay away order?
¿Lo entendió, señor?
Sí, entiendo, señor.
Okay.
Yes, I understand.
All right, your bond is $1,000. Good luck to you, sir, because you do
La
have an
fianza
immigration.
es de $1,000, señor. Suerte.
And Judge, if I can just explain to him for a moment, he's asking me some questions before we pass to the next case.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
Are we able to get the split screen? Or I don't get that anymore. Sorry. I see them on Zoom. I'm okay. I'm like used to it. Where's the split screen? It's not here anymore. I'm just glad that it's working. Oh, we got a whole bunch more. Gee. Corrections, I'm getting old. I'm going too slow. Alfredo Bermudez next.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, sir. Good morning. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for domestic battery, 2 counts, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office. Actually, do you own your home, sir?
That's not me, Your Honor. I was in
Is this Mr. Pineda?
no,
What's your name?
no.
What is your name?
Alfredo Mejia.
Mejia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is,
Mr.
am I on the
Mejia's here. Why is he there? It's not his case. I'm looking for Alfredo Pineda.
Yeah, Judge, I think we have the wrong individual. There's the information for our office who to call, speak with the attorney. The judge will be here.
Good morning. This is Mr. Pineda. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for domestic battery and resisting an officer without violence. 2 counts of domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We accept appointment, Judge. Thank you. This address, do you have an address other than this?
Your Honor, and the stay orders are for Belter Melinda and Alberto Justin.
You only get who's doing your stay-away orders? There's 2 victims. I need 2 stay-away orders. Sir, do you own your home?
No, I wrote.
All right. There's probable cause for the charges. You're ordered to stay away from Melinda Alberto and let's see. And Justin Alberto, no contact with the alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, or you cannot use or purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If the victim moved out, you can go back, but if the victims are living there, you got to find somewhere else to go. Do you understand the stay-away order? Sir, I can hear you.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. All right, yes, priors or no?
No,
Is he
Your Honor.
eligible?
He's eligible.
All right, pretrial services. Alternate on count 1 will be $1,000. Count 2, I'll set it at $500. And count 3 is $500. Have a nice day.
Okay, so you have a monetary bond. 2,000 pretrial services if you haven't other addresses.
Next.
Please.
Next case is Tariq Williams. Hi, Mr. Williams. Sir.
He has a felony. He'll be on the calendar.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You're arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from April 29th of 2024. Does he have, he said he has 2 felonies though?
He has a new felony, an aggravated battery.
Okay, so sir, are you currently living with the victim in this case, which is, oh, I found your other stay-away order, by the way, it was here.
My car.
I don't have one for him though.
That's where you.
Rose,
What is-
Lord. I don't have one.
4018.
Yeah, it's here.
No, it's 160.
I don't know. 1
Um,
minute.
no, 160.
So are you living with Rose, my lord?
Northeast 203rd Terrace. No, I stopped talking to her like probably like a year
A
ago.
while ago? Okay. Does he have any other priors or no?
160 Northeast 203.
He has a prior felony withhold from 2022.
Can I give him pretrial? Because he has that open misdemeanor, a felony. That would be open
I'm
felony.
not sure, Your Honor.
No, I don't think they'll allow me to do that. So, sir, stay away from Rose, my lord, the alleged victim. You can't have any contact with her. You got to stay 500 feet away from her. Can't use or possess any firearms, guns, weapons, or ammunition.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I set his bond at $500. Good luck to you, sir.
And Judge, I would ask for an alternate bond of pretrial services.
He isn't not going to qualify. I already asked them. They won't let because he has the open felony.
Thank you, Judge.
Sorry, I did lower it.
Thank you, Judge.
Good luck to you, sir. 1 minute. I'm gonna need the next person, Jonathan Guzman.
You speak Spanish or is English? Do you have do you live at this address with the alleged victim?
I do.
Do you have an address?
And the stay away should be for Ms. Reese Glennis.
I might have some time, but another issue.
I already found it and I just signed it. I think, I'm sorry. I found it. All right, Mr. Guzman, sir, you were arrested for battery.
That's correct.
Public Defender's Office is appointed.
Here's our information,
Ramon.
numbers, who to call, you can hold on to that.
What did they write scratch there for? Let's see where on this out. Anyway, let me review for probable cause.
Also, I was gonna say.
There's probable cause. You're ordered to stay away from Larissa Ruiz, the alleged victim. You can't have any contact with her. You got to stay at least 500 feet away from her. You can't use or possess any firearms. Also, you can only return to the victim's home one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. Do you understand the stay away order? I read it at the beginning of court.
Also, I was gonna say that I pay the house.
The problem is victims of domestic violence has a superior right over the lessee of the home or the owner of the home. So if she's going to stay there, you're going to have to move out. If she moves out, then you can go back.
Yeah, but that's what I was gonna say. So she, with her income alone, she can't afford that home.
So you can keep paying it, not living there. I think you should discuss it with your attorney on how you should proceed. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
I don't have qualifies for tree trial services.
Okay. So pretrial services, alternate,
You'll have
it's $1,000.
other addresses, or you pay a monetary bond of $1,000. Right? If you work with a bond, they generally ask for.
wait, what is it?
So you have two options. You can pay the bond $1,000 or do pretrial services, whichever you prefer.
You
Okay.
get out of jail for free with pretrial if they can verify you got somewhere else to live.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Is English? Yeah, English.
1 second.
So this paper has all of this information.
What is
Who to call, speak with, so you can get in touch with. This address here.
Tell everybody the arraignment's gonna be in November, 30 days.
Do you have another address where you would be able to stay?
I do not.
All right, next, we have Eric Bob. Good morning, sir.
Morning, Your Honor.
So you were arrested for battery. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Forgive me, Your Honor?
Do you have any money to pay for your own lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you
Yes.
want to waive the lawyer's presence for purposes of this court hearing so I can proceed now? Otherwise, I have to reset it for tomorrow.
Forgive me. Yes, please.
You
Yes.
waived it. Okay,
Yes.
let me review it. I believe there's probable cause. 1 second.
Then you don't need our public defender.
Okay. So they just recommended I have somebody here just to.
She's
Your
asking.
Honor, and there should be stay away from Ordonez Sandy.
I'm just reviewing for probable cause.
Judge?
I mean, we're not.
No. Your Honor, may I address you?
Don't talk about the facts, sir. I'm just trying to read this. I don't really see probable cause for battery. Maybe a robbery, and snatching, but not a battery. He grabbed the phone from her and she's making it in front of her brother. Maybe an assault. We held it up as if he was going to strike her. So there's probable cause for an assault. So, sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from the stepdaughter, Sandy or Donez. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home and school or place of employment at all times. Did you hear the stay away order I read at the beginning of court?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you can only return, if she's still living there, you're gonna have to find somewhere else to live. You can only return one time only with a police officer. If she's moved out, you can go back. Do you understand that?
Your Honor, may I ask a question?
Yes.
How do I arrange to have a police officer escort me?
You go to the police department and ask the police officer to accompany you to go back there.
If I may? The only reason I ask is that is my home business, so I do work at a home base.
If she's living there, you can't go back. If
Understood.
she's moved out, then you can go back.
Understood.
You can't force her to move out. That being said, be okay with an ROR. He has no prior, right?
He has open cases. Your Honor.
He has open, does he have open cases?
He has a felony,
Mr. Goff, have any open cases? I don't see.
No, Your Honor, I
I don't see anything on that card.
it's M253617, it's a misdemeanor. And he has F2520645.
Really? What is the name of the person you're reading?
This is Goff. Eric.
Really? Where are those felonies from?
It's one felony and one misdemeanor. Your Honor.
Really?
It's just
I'm
three.
sorry, the state said F25206.
25020645. There's a cocaine possession and drug, 2 misdemeanor charges, and then M2500617, also open.
Your Honor, that's
also misdemeanors.
Don't let corrections run the case. That might not be probably got.
Oh, I hear Renee. That's not him. I got a here that doesn't show anything.
Yeah.
Where's that? Dade County? Sometimes there's a mistake on it.
Yeah, Judge, trying correct. The state attorney has been having problems. I just sent the memo last week with their prior sheet not being accurate. So
Oh, it has somebody else's name. Look at the AKA. I don't know why it's.
Mendoza felony. No,
What's the date of birth on that person?
the date of birth of this person is 10/21/96.
Not him. Okay, ROR, it's probable cause for assault. You're gonna have to hire a lawyer. The next court date's gonna be November 12th at 9 a.m. It's at the Lawson Thomas Courthouse Center.
understood. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you. ROR.
Mr. Kara,
Yes, you're.
Yeah.
is English fine?
Yeah.
ERIKGOF.
Do you have a different address than here where you would be able to stay?
Yo, my sister.
What's the address?
I don't have it with me.
What's your?
Next
Daniela.
case is Alan Sakara. Good morning, sir.
How you doing, man?
You were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Public defender accepts appointment. What's your phone number?
I don't have it in the.
Are you homeless or you got a place to stay?
Now I have a place to stay. I have to go to my sister.
All right, there's probable cause for battery. Is he eligible for the program? Do you have an address?
I could get that address as soon as that my sister
He's not positively identified. State, I don't know.
she got away.
You show priors for him?
No.
Or you want to agree with ROR this and get out of jail?
She's
Stay away from the alleged victim, Isis Duran. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You got to stay at least 500 feet away from her home and school at all times. You cannot use or possess any illegal drugs. Or you cannot use drugs, alcohol. I'm sorry. Do not use or possess any illegal drugs, firearms, guns, weapons.
okay.
You understand that? Do you have to go to her home to collect any personal belongings?
Not at all.
All right. Does he have prior state? Would you, if not,
I did not see any priors.
are you okay with the ROR then?
Yes, Your Honor.
ROR, I'll release you on your own recognizance. You have to go to for the arraignment. Participate for the
Okay.
November 12th at 9 a.m. It's at the Lawson Thomas Courthouse Center.
I
Have a
just-
nice day.
Hold on, here's all the office phone numbers. everything
Okay.
like that.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Hudson Belazaire.
Yes. Good
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause.
Your Honor, he's a fugitive from Broward, Levon, that he's gonna be on your jail arraignment calendar for a traffic bench warrant.
Okay, he has priors. I don't know if they're domestic. I see some prior domestic from 09, nothing recent, but he has old. Is he eligible?
Office phone number.
Oh, we got the fugitive out of Broward.
Yeah.
Have a bond on it?
No bond.
Does he have a felony here as well or no?
No, he just has a traffic bench warrant.
Oh, just a traffic bench warrant? So you're gonna have to post a bond on this case, and once you post that bond, it'll be on our warrant calendar, so I don't mind do something.
I was trying to figure out if I'm gonna have to go back to Broward.
Yeah, you gotta go to Broward. The bond's gonna be $1,000. Stay away from Vanessa Valiant, the alleged victim. You can't have any contact with her directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone, or through third parties. You gotta stay 500 feet away from her home and school and place of employment at all times. Also, do not use or possess illegal drugs. You cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You can only return to the victim's home one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. Do you understand that stay away order?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right. I don't, you got money for a bond? I mean, I can make it $500. It doesn't matter.
Now I could bond. Now it's just a simple fact is the one is.
If you post the bond today, you'll be in court tomorrow on the warrant calendar, and then you'll go sometime this week to Broward so you get out of jail quick.
What's the next?
So I have to go to Broward. So
You're gonna have to go to Broward. So, all right, I'll set this bond. Are you okay with 500 or?
Yeah, sure.
$500 bond. Have a nice day.
Thank you, ma'am. But that's. All right.
Yeah.
Right.
Now we have Marche Fields. Good morning, sir. So it looks like you had an arrest warrant issued. You didn't.
Who did we call?
I don't know. Is this Mr. Wright?
Wright, Charles Wright?
Are you Charles Wright?
Yes.
I was calling Marche Fields, but we'll call Charles Wright since he's here.
We don't have that.
I don't see Mr. Wright on the calendar. If you have a case number, Judge.
It's a civil injunction.
Civil.
No, we don't have a person. We only have.
He's standing right here.
Charles Wright, yes, but we don't have the other person that you called.
So for Charles Wright, it says warrant. What do I have to do? I don't see any other paperwork.
And he has traffic bench warrant.
I got it.
No traffic.
Mr. Wright, so you missed court.
Yes, ma'am.
You have to appear for a hearing on compliance or contempt calendar. It's going to be November 2nd at 1 p.m. at the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center, 175 Northwest 1st Avenue, courtroom 2A. So you're going to have to go to court on November 2nd at 1 p.m.
What is that case number, Judge?
No, but it says November 2nd here.
So I don't have a bond.
Yeah.
It's the case number is 2024-2626 FC04.
Thank you.
So what do I have to, which one did he know? If you could pull that. Where's that? Better.
Yeah.
Okay, so he can be ROR'd? Right? Can I ROR him and he has to go to court November 2nd?
But it has, he's gonna be on your jail arraignment calendar too, for 2 bench warrants and 2 new traffic.
Okay, so. Do you have work? Oh, I'm sorry, that's the victim. I have the paperwork. He's the respondent. Sorry. I told you I'm slow. They're gonna put me in remedial judge school for domestic violence cases. Yeah, I'm quashing that warrant, so make sure you keep all of your court appointments, okay? This one also, you gotta go to the advocate program. Go to the advocate program and do your domestic violence batterers course. All right, do you need the information or the phone number to go?
Yes, I need it because they have the whole info for me. I just need somebody to write it.
Can you, at this case number, it's F2024-2626. The phone number for them is 305-704-0200. So go do what you can also Google it.
Okay.
What is your address, please, so we can get your notice?
20220 Southwest 118th Place.
One more time, please.
20220 Southwest 118th Place.
20220 Southwest 118th Place.
Yes.
And what city is that?
Miami, Florida.
And the zip code, please?
I don't know the zip code. I know it's Cutler Bay.
Clear Bay. Okay, thank you. So what do you want here? My notes? ROR, defendant.
Yeah. This case is ROR, but you have
To re-enroll an advocate.
it is gonna be November 2nd.
They sent it the wrong old address. Never got it. Taco blowing up.
Let's reset them. Yeah, I think we did it all. I think we're done now. We got anything else? One more. Right, is this it? Okay. Bond?
No bond.
Yes, I remember. And I gotta. We're done. I'm ready for misdemeanors. Where's the clerks? You're right here? Hello? They got
Recording stopped.
Is this civil? Is this civil cases?
Recording in progress.
No. That's the end of the DV bonds, right?
That's it for domestic violence. Thank you so much, Mr. Carmen.
Thank you, Judge.
Get into the bottom part here.
Your Honor, that last defendant, you wrote no bond for someone, was someone that we had on the calendar?
That was for Mr. Bell. I just give you they were just writing up the face sheet for it because they didn't have the paperwork for that one case.
Yeah,
Okay, we're gonna switch over to misdemeanors.
it's on the second. Farsi.
Have a good day.
This, I just took a screenshot.
All right, hi, Ms. Gordon. Good morning.
There we go.
Okay.
First case, and we're switching over misdemeanors and high crimes and traffic. First is Tahisha Hopkins.
Okay.
I don't know what you said your name is. You like mumbling.
Sorry, ASA Hunter Lyles.
Hunter Lyles. Thank you for being coherent because my hearing's going, I guess, too.
Oh, Your Honor, thank you.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Ms. Gordon. How are you?
Renee Gordon on behalf of the Public Defender's Office.
You can take the day off like everybody else?
No,
Darn.
But
I wish I could have too.
but I'm glad it's you because I know we're going to be fasting out of here.
I don't know. You and I, sometimes it's good to go at it. Hopefully not today. I'm chill.
Me too.
All right. Tahisha Hopkins, is she there? Oh, we have an officer here. Okay, officer, type the name of the case you're here for. We're only on the misdemeanor calendar. I see attorneys. We're on misdemeanors, so if anybody here for the felonies, you're early. Give me an hour. I don't know, maybe 45 minutes. Depends on how fast they go. We did Eric Goff case, whoever asked that, by the way. We did that on the DB case already. There's an officer raising his hand. He needs to tell me, let's see. I don't have time to deal with this. One sec. This is why I get delayed. Officer, what case are you here for?
I'm here for Neri Gonzalez.
Is that on the misdemeanors or felonies?
It's a felony, but it's domestic.
So we're not on the felonies. We're on the misdemeanors. So don't raise your hands or it'll be at least 45 minutes, okay?
Okay, Judge. I'm sorry
So
about
just
that.
sit tight, and when I start the felonies, then raise your hands or type the name of the case here. We'll try and get it called out.
Okay.
Thanks. There's another officer, Hodges. Officer, you're not raising your hand. I guess you're for the felonies too.
Yes, ma'am, I am.
All right, just let me know when we get. Let me go through this quick. Miss Hopkins, good morning. You were arrested for resisting an officer without violence and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't have priors. Are they, you keeping them secret? Is that like a secret? I don't know. Mr. Lyles, where are they? What does the state want?
Judge, I'm asking for ROR. There's she has no prior.
Do you have the date for the homeless calendar?
Yes, Judge. It's the 20. It was the 22nd. They just changed it. Give me 1 minute.
The 29th of October at what time?
at 8:45.
Okay, so ma'am, there's probable cause. I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance. By the way, is anybody here from City of Miami? They're always here. Are you gonna is this City of Miami Beach case? Are you here for this or no?
Both counts or
1 minute.
Judge, she can handle this. It has the statute, so the state can handle it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but ma'am, stay away from the Residence Inn at 1231 17th Street in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to the Residence Inn and you must stay away from there. You understand how everybody hangs out there by the canal? It's like a lot of people. They don't want you hanging out there, okay?
ROR, Your Honor?
ROR count 1, ROR count 2, and you have to come to court on October 29th at 8:30 on the homeless calendar. What courtroom is it? 6-8. 6-8? Courtroom 6-8.
I have 6-3. Okay.
What do you have?
No, it's 6-8. My apologies.
Okay. Next is Katrina Ellison.
That's up a stay away order, Your Honor.
You didn't write so you don't put an address, you got to put the name of the hotel, Residence Inn. All right. Hi, Miss Ellison. You got arrested for petty theft. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. You're ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store. Again, you're not writing the name of the businesses. We have to just you have to write it so I can tell them. There's nowhere they know to stay away from. Stay away from Walgreens at 791 Northeast 167th Street, North Miami Beach, Florida. Stay, do you have an objection to her getting a program? Does she have priors? I'm looking for priors in the last 6 months for the same charge. When we got that, they're not getting $397.
Judge, I'm asking for an ROR set around the homeless calendar.
No, I got to see what the priors are. Recent priors, I'm not doing it. If it's not recent priors, I got no problem.
No reason. Just let me explain.
Fine. She's fine. It doesn't have recent priors. ROR. You understand the stay away order from Walgreens?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Release you on your own recognizance. You have to come back to court on October 29th at 8:45 a.m. at the Richard E. Gersten Justice Building. It's courtroom 6-8.
Okay.
And stay away from Walgreens. Have a nice day.
Yes.
Okay. Next case we have Kainika McIntyre.
Hello.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for petty theft. It's I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What is
They hold for Monroe Sheriff's Office, no bond.
you got a hold from Monroe? Is it a warrant or a hold?
It's a hold, Your Honor, no bond.
Let me listen.
You want to tell Miss Corey? Oh, she's there. She has a hold. We'll see her tomorrow anyway. So what happened? She may be on probation in Monroe, and the probation officer said to do a hold, they have to reduce it to a warrant in order for her to get sent there. So she's stealing items from Walgreens. There's probable cause for the charge and for petty theft, a first-degree misdemeanor. I'll set the bond to $500. Stay away from that Walgreens at 8651 Southwest 132nd Street in Miami, Florida. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next, Shania Goldsby.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. So, ma'am, you were arrested for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Is she eligible for a program?
Yes, she is, yeah.
Okay.
No objection from the state.
What do you want, an ROR? Do pretrial here. What do you, ROR?
We can do RR.
Okay, very agreeable. Okay. ROR, I'll place you on your own recognizance. Make sure you come to court. You're going to get notice to come to court probably in 60 days. Stay away from the Walgreens store at 8651 Southwest 132nd Street in Miami, Florida.
Thank you.
Harvey Canty?
Yes.
Good morning, Ms. Canty. You were arrested for trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long are you living in Miami for?
All my life.
You're homeless now?
Yes.
You Miss Gordon, you want TAP maybe to go for fine housing? What do you want to do?
Yeah, Judge Tapp won't take the misdemeanors, unfortunately.
What?
Yeah, they said they can't, the homeless misdemeanors, because they said they can't place them in 2 days, so they have to be attached to a felony.
Oh, so I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates. I'm gonna give you a date now to come back for your arraignment. It's gonna be on October 29th at 8:45 a.m. in courtroom 6-8 at the Richard E. Gersten Justice Building. Also stay away from the property at 636 Southwest 6th Avenue in Homestead, Florida. Okay? Have a nice day. Now we're doing some tickets. This is Vicky Denapoli. Good morning, ma'am. You got arrested for DUI. Well, at least there was no crash. You should be upset. Like to spend a day in jail, and also it's no excuse for it, especially when it's Uber. Could have killed somebody. That being said, any objection to pretrial?
Becky, and I do believe
Where do you live, in Broward or Miami?
Miami-Dade.
All right.
I don't see any prior.
Okay. Pretrial services alternate. So you got a DUI, what is it, 2 warrants? One's for the refusal and, arrested for refusing and arrested for DUI.
Correct.
Okay, so on the DUI refusal, it's, what is it? Was it 500?
Alternate 500.
500 refusal on A and B, 6B, 3E, and the other one DUI is 1,000. It's both with pretrial. So it's pretrial alternate bonds. Good luck to you, ma'am. When, ma'am, they got to give us a phone number of somebody who can verify where you live so you can get out of jail for free.
Can I get the number upstairs?
Do you have, how about your mom's number? Do you know anybody's number?
Yeah, but that will answer.
That's all right. Just give the number for right now.
And you know, I have
And, okay,
If you give it to us now, it helps you get out of jail quicker.
anybody, you know.
786
Okay.
786-343-7371. His name is Bruce Napoli. He's my father. He can verify where I live and that I live at that address.
Thank you.
Not I can get my mother's number upstairs.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Espanol? Okay.
Now we have Juliana Valdez. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Services of
Spanish, please. Ma'am, you were arrested for driving with a license suspended or revoked. It's a new case.
Señora, usted fue arrestada por conducir con la licencia o suspendida o revocada. Es un caso nuevo.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le designo el abogado de oficio.
Okay.
So there's probable cause. Do you have a place where you live? What do you want me to do on this, Miss Gordon? You want an ROR?
Or place on the
I'll release you on the what?
place on the homeless.
But she has an address. She's not getting a homeless calendar.
I thought she was homeless.
No.
¿Ella vive en la calle? No, ella no vive en la calle. Tiene una dirección.
Okay. I'll release you on your own recognizance. So you're with the, there's probable cause, no driving unless you have a valid driver's license.
Hay motivo fundado, señora. Queda prohibido conducir salvo que tenga una licencia vigente.
Judge, could we verify her address, please?
What, ma'am, is your what's your address? The one on, is there an apartment number? What is it?
Señora, ¿cuál es su dirección? ¿Hay número de apartamento?
Okay.
Diga.
She's writing it for me. Give me a minute, please.
La va anotando.
Okay. Virginia Garden. Here. Virginia Garden, 33116.
Okay, it's 3820 North 62nd Avenue,
62nd what?
She said 62nd Avenue.
Uh-huh.
Is it
33166.
33166?
Is that Miami or Miami Lakes?
Here, Virginia Garden.
Virginia Gardens.
I don't think that's, is it, yeah, it's in Virginia Gardens?
Yeah, Miami.
331 what?
33166.
Thank you. House or Casa Apartamente?
House apartment.
House. Okay, thank you. Next we have Luis Marquez Barrera.
He has a hold for immigration.
Okay.
Él tiene una retención migratoria.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested because you missed court on June 4th of 2025.
Señor, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado porque faltó a una audiencia el día 4 de junio de este año.
Your bond is $10,000.
La fianza es de $10,000.
That's the amount the judge wrote on when she issued the bench
Esa
warrant.
es la cantidad que escribió la jueza cuando ella dictó la orden.
I mean, it seems a little high. I can lower it.
Me parece elevada.
I'll make the bond $5,000 and you have the immigration hold. Have a nice day.
Ok, entonces rebajo la fianza a 5,000 y igual tiene una retención migratoria. Buen día, señor.
Judge, I'm gonna need a minute to speak with him about immigration.
Señoría, un momento para hablar con él sobre las consecuencias migratorias.
You have the same order for the next one. It's for
No,
Mr. Pavone.
Pavone. Yes.
Thank you.
And now we need Mr. Eric Pavone Montoya.
He refused.
All right. He's charged of petty theft.
Judge,
He has
Judge,
no
give me a
bond in
minute. He
felonies.
has no bonds on felonies. Can I waive his presence and just ask you to bond?
Probable cause for petty theft to second degree misdemeanor bonds $150. He's been refusing. No.
He's from the
So just appointing the public defender's office, waiving his presence. All right, next case is George.
There should be, he requested a Russian interpreter. I don't know if there's the one there.
Is there a Russian interpreter? If you want to raise your hand on Zoom. Yeah, she's here. Miss Elena is here.
Okay.
We need.
So can we bring in please, who's this gentleman here? Well, let's do James Flandy. He's standing there. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia. You also came in on a bench warrant. You missed court on December 2nd. You failed to appear.
Okay.
So the drug paraphernalia is iffy. It's a black residue.
Right, Judge. There's no PC.
You want $1 on it because I'm holding them on the bench warrant. I agree with you. There's no PC.
Right, Judge. Here's what I'm gonna ask. Can I, two things. One, was this on the homeless calendar that he missed?
Yeah, I think so.
Give me a minute, because I just need the date so I can make sure.
He missed court December 2nd.
Give me 1 minute. I just want to check, make sure that's the homeless calendar.
No, the address they had there was, it was to provide a better address. They didn't have one.
So did he get service, Judge? I'm gonna ask that he be released, placed on the homeless calendar.
1 minute. I don't even know how this probable cause in the original case. It says a black pipe commonly used for smoking narcotics. Do you want to make an announcement on this? Are you able to do so? How do you have a probable cause when it's just? Well, let me say. Oh wait, there's something.
Holding up dismiss first appearance and leave the division, review it, and then make a determination.
Okay, where do you sit? Which one do you sit in?
Well, we're not in county court anymore. We're in felony, so I'm not.
If you look at the underlying arrest affidavit here from August 17th of 2024, the man keeps getting arrested for having a glass pipe in his left hand, parentheses, commonly used for smoking narcotics. It doesn't say he had Brillo next to his left leg, but it didn't say there was any type of residue. You need that nexus in order to, you need the nexus in order to be able to charge. So in this case, you're able to make an announcement. Because it's just going to keep getting reset pickup orders. He doesn't keep coming back. It's such a waste of judicial resources. Officers get subpoenaed for something where they can't prove it.
Yes, Your Honor, and I don't see.
On both cases, I don't see. Are you able to make an announcement for both?
This one is the B250228841.
That's the one he just got arrested on. That's no PC.
So as to that case, the state would make an announcement for insufficient evidence and then.
Your announcement no cross, right?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
No cross for insufficient evidence, and it's M240944, the other case.
Yeah.
The state announces a no cross for insufficient evidence.
Okay, thank you. So you're going to be free to leave on both cases. You're not going to have to come back to court. Please stay out of trouble. Have a nice day. Now let me call the case George Gretch Kushinov, Russian interpreter. Madam interpreter, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Russian, Russian to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do. He has a felony. He was given a bond of 2,500, and he also has a hold for immigration.
И его арестовали за совершение преступления, залог 2500, и также сейчас он находится под опекой иммиграционных служб.
Sir, in this case, you were arrested for petty theft.
Сэр, вас арестовали за мелкую кражу.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
И я назначу государственного защитника.
I don't see a value for the kayak.
Какая кража?
What theft are we talking about?
You were arrested for stealing a kayak from October 8th. That was in Coconut Grove.
В Coconut Grove 8 октября вы пытались украсть каяк.
There's a probable cause for petty theft, a first-degree misdemeanor. Your bond is $150.
Достаточно оснований для ареста за мелкую кражу. Это мелкое правонарушение, и у вас залог $1500.
You have an immigration hold as well. So
также,
sorry.
Также сейчас вами занимаются иммиграционные службы.
Your bond is $150. Have a nice day.
У вас залог $150. Хорошего дня.
Does anybody else need a Russian interpreter today?
Кому-нибудь еще нужен русский переводчик?
Not that we know.
No, so thank you so much, Madam Interpreter. Did you need the name?
Anytime, Yona. Have a great day.
Did you need the name of the case or the case number or no?
I have.
Okay.
I have. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wait, bring him back. I got to order him to stay away from this victim's home. Can you bring him back, please? I'm sorry. Corrections, can you get him back?
Coming back in.
Yona, the case number M2522842.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim's residence in the area behind his residence at 2476 South Bayshore Drive in Miami, Florida.
И, сэр, вам нельзя приближаться к дому 2476 South Bayshore, Флорида.
Okay, that was it. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Interpreter.
Это все. Have a great day.
Eva Lareau, not page, next. Good morning. You were arrested for trespass after warning and loitering or prowling. I will appoint public defender's office for you.
Judge, there's no, I argue no PC for the loitering crowd, there's PC for trespass.
You know, I think it's probable cause for loitering. There's no good reason for your client to be there. You're ordered to stay away from the property, the home at 380 Ocean Boulevard in Golden Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Any priors?
He's out on a felony, so you may be looking to hold him.
Oh, he's out on the felony?
Judge, and the felony case number is F25 20282.
Yes.
So hold for F25 20282. I'll set a bond. It's 500 count one, $150 count. I'll do $100 count two. And you'll see the division judge tomorrow, the felony judge on F25 20282. Good luck to you. Okay, next is Sean Miner. Good morning. So you were arrested for prohibited camping on Miami Beach and violation of being in the park after hours. So somebody's here from the city. Hello.
Hi, good morning, Your Honor. Jesse Bettencourt on behalf of the city of Miami Beach.
What is your last name?
Bettencourt.
Bettencourt, thank you. Everybody says their name so fast, it's hard to hear them. Okay, what is city's position on this?
Your Honor, we'd be asking for a standard bond in this case. He previously bench warranted in another camping case he has open on April 28th.
Oh, I have that here. Sir, you also have a bench warrant from M25 to 4009. In this case, it's from on April 28th. The state was ready and you didn't go to court, so the judge issued a bench warrant. So anyway, the public defender's office is appointed for you. Yes, ma'am.
Could you give me the date on the 428? Was that a homeless calendar date?
It was trial on when it used to be, yes, back in April.
It was a trial on April 28th.
Okay.
All right, so on the FM25 4009, I'm setting $1,000 bond. In fact, I was here.
No, sir, it's not. Judge, give me a minute.
He has recent arrest from Broward as well from the same thing, because I did the arraignment on March 1st.
Yes, Judge.
Where's Miss her name?
My name is
No.
She is. She only works weekends and holidays when the city hall's not open.
And unfortunately,
for giving her birthday.
didn't come to court on it.
Let me look at the new so he was on the sand at the 1800 block of the beach service room. That's at 11:46, which is when they're closed.
Yeah.
So there's probable cause. So I'll set a bond.
Judge, before you set a bond,
Yes.
Sir, give me a minute.
He's a repeat offender.
Judge, listen, Judge, I understand that. Just give me a minute to speak with my client.
Yes, of course.
Your Honor, on the previous defendant, Mr. LaRue, you changed,
Yeah, I made it 100 for count two instead of 150. 500 count one, $100 count two.
okay, thank
Did I
you.
write 150? Oh, I made it my error.
Okay. And it has the felony hold.
I'd like to hear directly from
Yeah.
that she has my secret service.
Right, Judge. Judge, the only thing I'm asking is that, okay, sir, I understand, is that, yes, set the bonds, but can we place this on the JDP calendar? My client is saying that he is an ambassador, that he personally knows the judge, and the judge got rid of this case. So,
I'm not, you can do that tomorrow. I can't do it. Where do you want me to set it?
Jails, we would ask for a JDA.
They'll do it at the jails. They'll see a judge in 2 days and then they can do it there.
Okay, but we could just put the date here and set.
I don't know how to do that. I don't know if this clerk will do it. The state, what?
And typically when we do the JDP calendar, they get ROR today and then.
No,
they should
wasn't
JDP.
asking for an ROR, so that, it's okay. Listen.
Can you do it internally in your office? I know you have the right to treatment unit. Maybe they can.
Maybe they can do, no problem.
All right, so on this other case, MB 25-22847, prohibited camping on the beach is $150. Being in the park after hours, count 2 is $150.
Okay, sir, I understand, but that's what the police wrote.
Have a good day.
Never in a park.
Okay.
With the United States Secret Service.
I know. Yeah, okay.
Okay, we have Mark Endor next. Maybe. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for entering the park after hours or the beach after hours and prohibited camping on Miami Beach. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is on the 1400 block of the beach. Yes. Does he have any priors?
He has one for park after hours from 2024. Back in October, he took a withhold.
For what?
It was park after hours.
Yeah, I got one. You got one and you're done with me. You're not supposed to be sleeping on the beach. And if you are, I'm setting a bond. There's one for 2024.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm setting a bond. It's 150 count 1 and 150 count 2. No sleeping on the beach.
Hold on a minute.
And for the record, Ms. Gordon, he was offered services and declined.
Okay, yeah.
Beach.
What was the prior arrest?
So she's offering.
It was, so for park after hours, it closed out October 17th of 24, and then he has a camping that was no crossed on October 16th. That was probably.
All right, next, Anthony Smith.
She's only because she's had one.
Good morning, sir. You're arrested for possession of an open alcohol container in public on Miami Beach. It's at 1:31 in the morning. I don't know, what is City Miami Beach one?
Yeah, he has 6 convictions for this year. I'd be asking for standard bond in this case. He also has extensive priors. They're mostly petty thefts, loitering and prowling, open container.
You gotta stop drinking in public. Go to a bar, go to another city, but they're gonna keep arresting you.
Judge.
Yes.
Yes, for the drinking in public. I'm gonna ask that, counsel, can you make an offer on this case?
I can do adjudication with credit for time served.
Thank you very much. Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
Yes, he wishes to accept. Okay, she's coming back.
All right, so what does he want to do?
He wants to accept the offer.
All right, sir, so you got arrested for possession of an open alcohol container in Miami Beach. And your lawyer's telling me you wish to plead guilty to that charge. It's a It's a violation of a city ordinance. I guess it's a second-degree misdemeanor equivalent. You want to plead guilty to that charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, what is your name?
Anthony Lee Smith,
What is the highest level of education you obtained?
11th grade GED.
All right, and are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol today?
No, Your Honor.
Do you want to plead guilty to the charge of possession of an open alcohol container on the beach?
Yes.
And has anybody forced you or threatened you to take this plea today?
No, Your Honor.
Do you understand by taking the plea, the case will be over, you will not have a trial, you will not have a right to appeal to a higher court if you are found guilty at trial?
Understand.
Okay, and are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol today?
No.
Are you satisfied with these services of your attorney?
Yes.
Okay, does counsel stipulate to a factual basis for the plea?
The city stipulates.
Defense stipulates.
All right, thank you. The court will find that there's a factual basis for the plea. I find you are making a knowing, voluntary, and intelligent waiver of your rights, that you understand the consequences of your plea. Oh, one other thing. Do you understand that this plea could subject you to deportation if you were not a citizen of the United States?
Yes, I do.
All right, you understand the I have to find he understands the consequences of his plea. I'll accept the guilty plea. I'm going to adjudicate you guilty, give you credit for time served, and assess all statutory and discretionary court costs. That, I think I covered it all. Did I get it all? What's the maximum amount of time? 1 year to pay. And if you can't pay, they can convert it, I think, after a year to community service hours. Good luck to you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Good luck to you. Where do you have? Yeah, and I'll sign it. Next, we have Ronan Peterson. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for prohibited camping on Miami Beach. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he any priors or what's city want? Judge.
I wouldn't object to an RO in this case and just set him to the homeless calendar.
Sir, you're not allowed to sleep on Miami Beach. How long have you lived in Miami Beach for, or Miami?
How long? Espanol.
How long I live Miami Beach? I lived in Miami Beach for 43 years.
Well, you can't sleep on the beach and you can't sleep in the parks because they're going to arrest you. And if you get arrested again, I'm going to make you stay in jail instead of bond. All right? They could want to put you in jail up to 60 days. You're not allowed to sleep on the beach. I'm happy to give you the homeless calendar to come back. Hopefully you can find maybe some shelter, but you can't sleep on the beach. The police will arrest you. Okay? It's not available for camping. So that being said, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. There's probable cause. You have to go to court on October 29th at 8:45 in the morning. Courtroom 6-8.
Oh.
Good luck to you, sir. Next is Javier Dagliano. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Stay away from the 7-Eleven at 13690 Southwest 268th Street, Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from here. Do you understand?
Yes.
What are you seeking here?
No,
You have an
Judge.
address where you live? Does he have any priors?
He doesn't
No.
have, Your Honor.
Do you have an address, sir?
Yes.
Release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates. Stay away from that 7-Eleven, okay? Have a good day.
Yes, sir. Sir. Wait a minute, that's not Mr. Harvey. Who is that?
Next is David Harvey.
He refused, set for tomorrow.
There's probable cause for the charge. We set it for tomorrow for Mr. Harvey. And then we, Michael Duggins, good morning, sir. Looks like you missed court on July 21st. It said no public defender contact. She issued a $10,000 bond. I don't mind lowering it to something more reasonable.
Judge, give me a minute. Let me find out.
It was a what?
I need to find out from my client why he failed to miss court on that day.
Okay.
Court wishes to inquire, but I can do it.
I don't, he's a warrant. I'm issuing a bond.
Judge, here, Judge, I got
why you miss court?
I had got two different places mixed up, but went back to the place I'm at now. That's where I'm supposed to go.
What'd he say?
Judge, he says that he got the, let me make sure I'm clear on it. Yes, Judge. Mr. Bugan states that he did come, but he thought because on the paper he was supposed to come to TGK, and he did come to TGK only to learn that he was not to come to TGK. He was supposed to come to the courthouse. What I'm asked the court to consider is One, would the court consider pretrial services for the following reason?
He lives does he have an address?
Yes, Judge, he has an address.
If he has an address, I don't, you can't, what happened? You, this is on prior to ROR?
We can
ROR, it's fine.
Okay, sir, you're gonna be reviewed.
So you're gonna get notice to come to court in 30 days. You want to keep that, all of your court dates, sir, okay?
Right. And make sure.
Next, Sean Harrington.
Hi, good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. How are you? You got arrested for trespass after warning and disorderly conduct at an establishment. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Thank
Let's,
Judge, I'm not objecting to bond in this case.
you can't go do this at these restaurants. Stay away from Cafe Americano at 1776 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach. You're not allowed to go there and you have to stay away from there, okay?
Judge, can I just ask you another quick question? So obviously you see the addresses, 1776, etc. I work directly across the street. So my last case with you, with the
You can go to work there. I know with the whole, what was it, the hotels? You can go to your job, just stay away from the Cafe Americano, because here you went in the back.
was there. I literally work next door. So,
You can go to where you work, just stay away from Cafe Americano.
okay, so they're you're talking about the proximity of their restaurant. Like I can't walk across the line into the restaurant.
You entered the restaurant through the back door and caused a disturbance. So you don't want to go inside Cafe Americano. You
There's
can go
no-
next door. You just can't go in there, okay?
Mindy,
This is Judge Glazer.
sorry. Miss Glazer, there's no door. It's an outdoor seating. I was
All right. We go through this all the time, I guess. Yeah.
saying I haven't read the affidavit, so I'm fine with not going there.
Okay, thank you.
All right, and then if we can, I just got to get back to work.
I'm setting a bond, so it's $500 count one and $150 count two. Good luck to you, sir.
Miss Glazer, I can't get a little discount.
Do you have an objection? A little discount. I'll make it
No,
two.
Your Honor, we do have an objection. He just closed a case.
That is why we made it
10/7/2025.
We just closed the case. I can't lower it. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, thanks so
Have a nice day, sir.
much. Take care. Bye.
Next, Ismail Teleria.
Yes, miss. Yes, honor.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of an open alcohol container in public. It's actually right near a park too, where children live, children play by the beach. Oh, the city's here. Hello. What's going on?
Okay.
Your Honor, he has an act by conviction with a deadly weapon for 2023 and a park after hours 2024. He can close out with adjudication and credit time series if you want to just close out there.
You want to take and close it out?
Judge, I would like to give him two options. I would like
Okay.
to
I'd be
plead,
asking for a bond.
and I would like, being that his only priors were from 2023, that he has no priors for alcohol at all, no priors for alcohol in Miami Beach. I would like to convey both.
Gotta go. I'm sorry. I don't know.
He doesn't have a lot of priors.
Well, he was in jail for 364 days after he closed out in 2023 and then picked up a case for park after hours,
Okay.
like right after he got out.
Yeah, but drinking in public, I tell you why I'm a little bit upset. This weekend, I was at an outside cafe in public.
You're allowed to be in the cafe and drink. You cannot be at the beach where this is. There's no cafe at 7601 Atlantic Way. There's residences there. There's a
Judge-
library right near there, but there's
Judge-
not a cafe.
Judge, if you would let me finish. Once again, I was stating that I was at a cafe drinking in public, and once again with friends.
You're allowed to be at a cafe and drink in public. Miss Gordon, most respectfully, I gotta get through this calendar. I have people here in corrections who want to go home at a reasonable time.
Judge,
Make your argument and don't interject yourself in it. Let's go. What's your
Judge,
argument?
are you gonna, I wanted to ask for both the ROR and the plea.
I'm not giving you an ROR. I'll set a bond or you can take a
And my
plea.
argument is that one, once again, this was about drinking in public, not so much outside cafe, but this was about drinking in public. Then people who have money to purchase alcohol don't get in trouble, but somebody less than 1 feet away from me who does not have the money gets out. It's not about public policy of drinking in public.
There's children in this area. There's a park over there, and you shouldn't be drinking beer in front of all the kids who go to the beach.
Sure. Give me a minute. I understand what you're trying to say. So
I can set a bond. It's $150, or you can take a plea, whatever you like. Is that what you want to say? I mean,
Yeah, it's adjudication credit for time served or the $150 bond.
he has no priors for the same charge?
He's been arrested a couple times for like sort of.
And he has
but no prior.
He has no priors for the same thing. Sir, I understand. Give me a minute, sir. Judge, he has no priors for drinking in public on Miami Beach.
Okay. So I'll set the bond, $150. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's all I have.
I can make it $100 since he has no priors. I'll do $100. Next, Giancarlo Gonzalez.
Yes, Judge, he wishes to accept the offer of credit for time.
I just gave him $100 bond. You want to post the bond and go to court? Maybe the cop won't show up.
My client just told me he wants to take the bond.
You don't want bond?
He wants to take the offer. He does not want to.
And you won't agree to a withhold? There's no priors for that?
Yes.
That's all? Oh, he has a prior for park after hours. All right, you want to please, sir, what is your name, please?
What is your name?
Ismael Telleria.
All right, Mr. Telleria, do you want to plead guilty to the charge of possession of an open alcohol container in Miami Beach?
Everybody drink on the beach, especially in the park, miss. I'm sorry, it might be.
Okay, I don't think he's ready to take a plea. I think he needs to speak with a lawyer. He can change his
Yes,
mind on another day.
I do, miss. I do then. I do.
Okay, has anybody forced you or threatened you to plead guilty to this charge of drinking alcohol in public on Miami Beach, which is a second-degree misdemeanor? I think it's a violation of a city ordinance, which may be akin to a second-degree misdemeanor. Do you want to plead guilty to the charge?
Yes, miss.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to take a plea?
No.
What's your highest level of education?
12th grade.
Do you understand by taking a plea, the case will be over today, you're giving up your right to have a trial, to confront the state's witnesses, to call witnesses on your own behalf, and to appeal to a higher court? Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
No, miss.
Have you ever been treated for any type of mental health illness?
No, miss.
Are you satisfied with the services of your lawyer? Are you satisfied?
Yes, of course.
Did counsel stipulate to a factual basis?
The city stipulates.
Defense stipulates.
So court will find a factual basis for the plea for drinking in public, possession of an open alcohol container in Miami Beach. And I will accept your guilty plea, adjudicate you guilty, and give you credit for time served, assess all statutory and discretionary court costs. And sir, please just don't drink in public because I don't want to see you get arrested again, okay? Good luck to you.
Yes.
He took a plea, Your Honor?
Took a plea, CTS. Go right ahead. Sorry. We have to check. Okay, you have to check it, it's, yeah. Next, Carlo Gonzalez. I'm sir, you were arrested for resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's cause for the charge.
Your Honor, he does have a prior recent.
I'm setting a bond, $500. Have a nice day.
I can't argue because
next we have Jakara Johnson.
Bond out.
Thank you. Christian Sanchez.
English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for reckless or careless operation of a vessel. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Yeah, I have a defender.
No, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
I can now, yes.
then you don't qualify for the public defender. You're gonna have to hire a lawyer, okay?
So can I speak freely?
Don't talk about the facts. You're presumed not guilty. Just let me review it. So you're going too fast, causing a wake. That's the problem on his, it says he was speeding and spraying. Does he have any priors?
No.
No, Your Honor.
I'll release you on your own recognizance. Listen, you're gonna ride a personal watercraft, you gotta be responsible. Were you in the military?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I
Come
was.
on, you should know
No,
better. All right. Make sure to get a lawyer. Keep all of your court appointments and act responsible if you're gonna be voting. Now you have to spend the night in jail. Okay? You don't want to be one of those people that's going causing the wake and splashing people on it. Just go have fun. And obey the rules of the water. ROR, have a nice day. For the record, there's probable cause. Next, we have Joseph Carter.
Bond out.
Bond out. Thank you.
How you doing?
Next is Christiane Lewis. Good morning. Mr. Lewis, you were arrested for trespass after warning and disorderly intoxication. Are you visiting from New York or do you live here?
Visited.
Oh, okay. Come on vacation, go home on probation. That's what they said. Let's see, this is in Tamiami Park.
Was that Miami?
He was at the carnival.
A carnival event? Oh, okay. He was requested to leave, he didn't leave.
She's gonna.
This, I guess, is probable cause. Do you have an objection to RO? You live in New York.
No objection, Your Honor.
Sir, you can behave yourself when you come visiting to Miami. You don't want to get arrested like you were here. But I'll release you on your own recognizance on count 1 and count 2. Stay out of Tamiami Park at 11201 Southwest 24th Street. You're going to get notice for to come to court in like probably either 30 or 60 days for arraignment. Make sure to keep all future court appointments. You may be able to appear on Zoom. Okay. Have a nice day. And if you miss court, the judge is going to issue an arrest warrant for you. That means you can get arrested in New York and it can be locked up in jail for more than 30 days and brought back down here.
Judge, give me a minute. This is his first time he's not here.
Next, Orlando Rialdos. Need to stay with it for the next case. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You're ordered to stay away from the residence at 4730 West 8th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. State, do you have any position what you want?
Your Honor, we would ask for the standard. He did just decide to trespass his property. And he just got out.
You just got out of jail?
Yes.
Same charge. I'm setting a bond. It's $500. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thomas Ramirez. Good morning. You speaking? Mr. Ramirez speaks English. That's not him. Where's Thomas Ramirez?
Mejia.
But I called up Thomas Ramirez. Did he bond out? I'll pass it. Mr. Alfredo Mejia, come on down, sir. You were arrested for voting under the influence. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
I can.
All right, so do you want to waive the lawyer's presence for purposes of this hearing, or do you want me to proceed now and set a bond without one, or set it for tomorrow?
Oh, we can set bond today.
Okay, yeah, there's probable cause for the charge. Do you have money I can give them? Do they get for these? I can give you pretrial services. You can get out of jail for free, or I can set a bond, your choice. Pretrial alternate $1,000.
Pre-trial.
I'm sorry, what was this position?
Pretrial services alternate $1,000.
$1,000.
Probable cause.
And no objection from the state.
Right. So Just get a hire an attorney, sir. Okay, the main state may offer you some type of diversion program for the DUI charge. It's a serious matter.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wait, sir, come back. We need a name and number of somebody to verify where he lives for pre-trial. What's the name of somebody?
I have a number because I didn't come with my cell phone, so I
You
don't.
don't remember anybody's phone number?
I don't have nobody's
Parent,
number.
a girlfriend?
My number.
Judge, would you order him into pretrial?
No, I can't do that.
Yes, you can actually, Judge. And
Where do you live, sir?
1341 Northeast 153rd Street.
Is that a house or apartment?
House.
Okay, I'll order him into, okay. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, next is, I'm sorry, what happened to Thomas Ramirez? We're still looking for him, huh? All right, this is Mr. Hugh. Yes, good morning. Do you speak English?
Yes, English.
Okay. Sir, you were arrested for trespass after warning and disorderly conduct. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the restaurant Havana, 1957 at 940 Ocean Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Sorry about that.
Let's see what it So he's playing loud music from his cell phone and yelling at the people sitting there. He was asked to leave, refused to leave. I guess there's probable cause for the charges. What's the state's position?
No objection to an RRM.
I'll release you on your own recognizance. How long have you been living in Miami?
I've been here, Judge. I'm from New York. I've been here in the back and forth from New York over here.
how long?
10 years. Sorry. 10 years going back and forth.
All right. So I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. I'm going to give you a date to come back to court. Or do you have an address or no? Do you have a place where you live or are you homeless?
I'm homeless. I would like to get a
Sure. So reset it for the homeless calendar on October 29th at 8:45, courtroom 6-8. Have a good day. And stay away from.
Both counts are over.
Yeah, both counts ROR. Stay away from the Havana 1957 restaurant.
Yes, ma'am.
This is Thomas.
Right, next case
Yes,
is
English.
Hudson Belazier. No, this is Mr. Thomas Ramirez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cannabis, resisting without violence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long have you lived in Miami?
A day.
A day. Where are you from?
Originally,
Where do you live before you got to Miami?
Fort Lauderdale,
How long have you been in Fort Lauderdale for?
like 2 or 3 days.
Where were you before that?
Like Palm Springs.
That's like in California?
No, in Palm Springs, Florida.
Okay. So they put his dog in the animal shelter because he had marijuana.
Well, I didn't have.
Okay, CBD. Okay.
I had the CBD. I didn't have any side.
Sure.
Look,
No marijuana.
Sure, it's okay. Okay. Judge, I want him to be able to get his dog, please.
Yeah.
what?
I want him to be able to get his dog and it's marijuana. Can we RO?
No, it's the resisting without.
Judge, but yes, Judge, and I'm asking for an
And he
RO.
wouldn't get off the person's property where he's smoking his marijuana. Stay away from the 633 Southwest 11th Avenue, Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. Should have been arrested for trespass after too. Do you have any money to post a bond? I'll set it at like $1.
Judge, give me a minute, please. He's asking me a question and right.
This is why it takes so long to get out of here. Corrections, this is not my fault.
We understand.
I'm offering $1 each count. Does he have $1 to post the bond?
Yes.
Good, $1 each count.
But I didn't. But I didn't. But I didn't.
That is not.
Just give me that stamp order. It's on the A form, the address. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll give you this.
Millie. Is the clerk? Millie?
Yes.
Okay, we needed to readdress the case from Saturday. There's a discrepancy in the bond. I don't know.
Okay.
Winter, if you can, I think she brought the file.
All right, so for FELONY Winter.
Yes,
Oh.
I have one. The part says 150 and 500.
So 150 and 250. The judge wrote 150 count 1, 250 count 2.
Okay.
Can you fix it?
Yes, Millie, can you fix it in the system?
So 150 count 1 and 250 count 2.
Thank you.
All right, next is Hudson GLAZER. Why you give me a stay away from now for traffic? Wasn't this earlier? On the in-state warrants?
Bell
Not the
was he was on the misdemeanor DV.
case. Why would you give me this for a DV case? Hi, Vic. Sir, good morning. You got arrested because you missed court on July 9th. Oh, that's your birthday. Let's see, July 20th. What's the date he missed?
I don't have.
Or is it a new case? Ju- 1996. Where were you back in 1996? I guess I was practicing law somewhere. You missed court many, many years ago. Where have you been all these years?
Me, I've been working. I've been working in, you know, just.
I guess you're not driving. You got a good license now?
No,
You don't drive?
no, I don't drive.
Oh, well, that's good. That's why, I don't know what you want on this. 1996. The chances of him, no crash, but it was a criminal traffic violation, no driver's license. What's your address where you live?
Same one, 3501 44th Street.
And they knew where you were the whole time since 1996. So why did you go to court?
Did you get the notice?
No, I didn't get the notice. I moved.
That's almost 30 years.
Yeah. Judge, counsel, in good faith, can you do a judicial discretion? It's a 1996.
Don't do that. They're not going to be ready. They're not going to have the stuff from 1996.
Right, that's what I'm asking for the it's a no process for judicial discretion.
Oh, they're not going to have it. You can't. I could get them in trouble here. You got to go to court and deal with it. I'll release you on your own recognizance.
Your Honor, he has the fugitive from Broward no bonds and the misdemeanor DV $500 bonds.
Oh, you got other stuff. So I can do $1. You got $1 bond you can put?
$1. That's why I'm asking the state to just.
She won't.
Okay, so $1 bond.
You're not driving now?
He's not driving.
Oh, that's good. They'll probably dismiss it when you go to court.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you want me to do? You want me to leave it at $1,000? That
$1 bond, Judge, just $1 bond.
Okay. Don't pay the bond. That way you'll see a judge though in 2 days. And when you see that judge should be able to just get it dismissed. The $1 bond.
Thank you.
All right. You too, sir. Next we have is Ricardo Borges.
Your Honor, he's going to be on your felony calendar too. He was on house arrest, 2 misdemeanor.
Okay. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Habla español, English. He needs to.
Spanish. You got arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol, causing damage to property or a person.
Señor, fue arrestado por conducir bajo los efectos del alcohol, causando daños o a la propiedad ajena o a las personas.
And then also not having a vehicle registration.
Y también por no tener el auto matriculado.
So I'm appointed. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Señor, ¿tiene los medios para pagarse un abogado particular?
No.
No.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es el propietario de su casa?
Sí, señor.
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't qualify for the public defender when you own your home.
Cuando usted es el propio dueño de la casa, pues ahí no califica uno para la designación de un abogado de oficio.
So, sir, do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow to give you a chance to hire an attorney, or do you want me to set the bonds now?
Señor, ¿qué prefiere? ¿Que yo fije la fianza ya o que aplacemos la causa hasta mañana para que usted pueda contratar un abogado?
Pero yo no estoy viviendo en mi casa en este momento, yo soy el dueño de la casa.
Okay.
Sir, do you want to waive the lawyer's presence since you can't afford a lawyer and you can get out of jail by bonding out?
Señor, ¿desea renunciar a contar con un abogado en este momento para que se fije la fianza para que pueda salir y pagarla?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, so I'll set a bond. A no registration is $150.
Ok, fijaré la fianza en 150 por el cargo de no tener el auto registrado.
The other two cases, the DUI with property damage or injury to a person, damage to person or property is $1,000 for each case.
Y en los otros dos cargos de conducir bajo los efectos, ocasionando daños a la propiedad ajena o a las personas, $1,000 en cada uno.
I'll see you later on the felony calendar. I think.
Nos vemos de nuevo en el calendario de casos de delitos graves.
Okay, next we have Charles Wright.
Is that an Adam?
Oh,
Adam?
I don't know. It says here.
Oh, Charles Wright.
Charles
Thank you.
Wright.
It's right here. It's just out of order.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license with knowledge. It looks like you may have missed court for your arraignment April 30th. And you have another case where you're still driving without a license. You got DWS knowingly and something about violation of a traffic control device. How come it's a, why is it a bond on this? Violation of traffic control, refuse to obey a police officer. So, and then you have another one. The DWLS Youth Court on June 28th, 2002. So I'm setting bonds. You don't go to court. Public Defender's Office is appointed.
Judge, may I inquire as to why he did not?
On the 3 separate days he missed court? Yeah, I think it, yeah.
Yeah, Judge, thank you, because it may.
2002 when he keeps driving, April 30th, 2025. And then he got arrested yesterday with no license. Yes, I like to hear what he missed court.
Thank
you. For my good friend, Judge Mills Francis. You should have gone in front of her. She was nice, nicer than me. Yeah. No, sorry. One back.
Judge, he did voluntarily go. He reset the court dates. He said he went to the courthouse. He reset them. They are set for October 30th.
Okay, well, he'll see the judge before then, because you shouldn't have been driving. I'm setting a bond on AL20JKE is $150.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, no problem. Bond on that one.
The other one is DWLS knowingly. That bond is $150.
That's OJHE.
OJHE. I thought it was $250 for these DWLS with knowingly. That's $150 apparently. Okay. The other one he missed court on April 30th of 2025. That bond, she wrote $1,000. I'm fine.
Judge, yeah, I'm gonna ask that you consider that it was not willful. He actually turned himself into the clerk, got a date with you.
He turned himself and he got arrested yesterday, which is why he's here today.
Judge, but on the bench warrant cases, he did.
Is that set? Do you show it in your computer? Madam Clerk, can you run this case number? Tell me if there's a court date. AJW CGPE. You show a future court date? No date. Future court date. $1,000.
Judge, would you run also case ALTEPDE? He said they were set for October 30th. Give me a minute.
ALTEPDE.
Judge Carl, he said.
You got a bench warrant at arraignment.
Yeah, he said it it's before Judge Carver, probably. Yeah.
October.
He does have a motion to set aside bench
So
these
what-
two. So you want on these two to ROR?
Yes, please.
Okay, on this one, ALTEPDE, ROR. What is the date set? Stop driving unless you have a valid license, it's not driving. Okay, next is Roll Estrada.
Your Honor, what happened with the one CGP, the other DWS bench one? CGP,
Set it at $1,000. You don't go to keep.
that one's 1,000?
No, Judge, I'm sorry, on CGPE, that was the bench warrant, and we ROR them on the bench.
No, he
warrant.
has two bench ones for DWS, just ROR'd P.
I only ROR'd ALTEPD.
Correct. We have
Judge,
another one, CGPE,
let
that's
me
another DWS.
Judge,
That was not set. That one's $1,000.
Judge, if I may, when he went to court, he stated to me, he asked them to set all his bench warrant cases and they gave him a day. He's not willfully trying, he's going to the clerk.
Oh, okay. I don't have a problem. See,
Thank you.
Or I'll look for this one too. No problem. Okay. It's 150 on the new one. Next is Raul Estrada. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
He has a hold for immigration.
Sir, you missed court. Does he English or Spanish?
Spanish.
Spanish. You were arrested because you missed court on June 28th, 2002 for DUI.
Señor, usted fue arrestado porque faltó a una cita que tenía en la corte el 28 de junio de 2022.
2002.
2 del 2002.
And also you have an immigration hold.
Señor, la fianza será $1,000 y también tiene una retención migratoria.
No.
Have a nice day.
Give me a minute, please.
Also next is Terrence Richards. All right, so we're getting ready to start the felonies. Did you call Miss Ashley? Although the way Renee's going on here, so give me another 30 minutes before the cases.
Pardon me?
You're too busy working here, sir. I'm trying to get you called the felony clerk.
Yes.
Mr. Richards, you got arrested because you missed court April 13th of 2002 for your arraignment for no driver's license. Then you got another case now from this is no motor vehicle registration and expired registration. Why'd you miss court?
I was in Broward, and by the time I had a vehicle.
You forgot about
Equinox. No, I had an Equinox. They told it. By the time I got out here, the court case was over with, and they told somebody in the courtroom told me that I was gonna get a mail.
You got no valid driver's license though. You never got a good license. Can
No.
you get a good license?
Huh?
Be able to get a good valid driver's license, because if you do and you come to court and show it, they'll dismiss these charges.
Yes, Judge, and Judge, with Judge Capote, we actually do it right there on the bench sheet. RR tells them to call her JA, and I'm gonna put it right here.
No objection, Your Honor. He does have multiple open bench warrants.
He has multiple open bench warrants. From where?
Different cases, multiple failures to appear.
Doesn't go to court.
Judge, we can get him a driver's license where they will dismiss the case.
I just have these bench warrants. Corrections
are from 2022.
Oh, nothing since
he has
2022? Nothing since 2022?
No, they're just not cleared.
You gotta clear up all your licenses. You said you may have others. I'll arm, no problem. What's your address?
8th Avenue.
That's not what I have here. What is your address, sir?
Give him the whole address.
Is he homeless?
Yes.
Yeah, he's homeless. Can we give, can I put it on the homeless county?
Yeah. So you have to go to court for your go to court to deal with these cases. Like Mr. Raymond, October 29th at 45 in the morning. Courtroom 6-8 at the Richard E. Gerson Justice Building, 1351 Northwest 12th Street. And no driving unless you have a good license, sir, okay? Have a nice day. Next is Angel Cepeda. Have it. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license with knowledge.
All right.
And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so there's probable cause. State, what do you see here? Does he have a lot of priors or no? You okay with that?
No, Your Honor, we're okay for no.
All right, I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates and no driving unless you have a good license, okay? Have a good day. ROR here. No driving. Okay. Next, Mr. Jefferson Tigueros Morales next.
Mr.
Who's next?
Triguer Morales, he has a hold for immigration.
He needs the services of the.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol and driving under the influence of alcohol causing damage to a person or property.
Señor, buenos días. Fue arrestado por dos casos, un cargo de conducir bajo los efectos del alcohol y otro caso por conducir bajo los efectos del alcohol ocasionando daños o a la propiedad ajena o a las personas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le designo el abogado de oficio.
Did you say he has an immigration hold?
Yes.
You also have an immigration hold.
Y además inmigración le ha puesto una retención.
The bond on A77588E is $1,000.
El caso que termina con AE, pues ahí la fianza es de $1,000.
The other case, the DUI, is $1,000.
Y el otro caso de conducir bajo los efectos, $1,000.
Okay, have a nice day.
Give me a minute to explain him.
The next one, Angel Funes Perez.
He's going to be on your bond hearing calendar, and he also has a hold for immigration.
Okay. Good morning, sir. Spanish? Or...
Yes, Judge. You need the interpreter.
Sir, you were arrested for no valid driver's license, DUI causing property damage with injury.
Hold on, what's your name?
Ángel.
Okay.
Señor, le arrestaron por un cargo de conducir sin licencia vigente y otro cargo por conducir bajo los efectos del alcohol, ocasionando daños a la propiedad ajena o a las personas.
These are bench warrants from February 2nd of 2021 where you can come back to court after you got arrested for these charges.
Se tratan de órdenes de captura dictadas ahí en el 2021 cuando usted no se presentó a una audiencia que tenía.
So you have more cases, but for these two cases I just mentioned, it's going to be $1,000 bond each case.
Hay más causas en su contra, sin embargo, en los casos que yo acabo de mencionarle, pues ahí cada caso tiene fianza de $1,000.
You also have the immigration hold all cases.
Y en todas las causas igual hay una retención migratoria sobre usted.
Then he has, one sec.
I'm sorry, those two cases, 1,000 each, which one, the new cases?
The old cases, I didn't get to.
I have four bench ones.
You have 4 bench warrants?
Yeah.
O sea, ¿de cuántos casos estamos hablando? De los dos, $1,000 en los antiguos casos. No, pero yo tengo aquí, en el papel pone que tiene 4 órdenes de captura.
I got another one I didn't get. I got 2 more I didn't get to. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had so many cases.
Yeah.
Ah, perdón, no me di cuenta de que tenía tantos casos.
So then there's also, you have another DUI.
Bueno, hay otro cargo de conducir bajo los efectos.
From April 21st of 2021.
Del día 21 de abril de 2021.
The bench warrant amounts to $1,000.
Y en ese caso, igual $1,000.
That's ticket 2941 XEV.
Eso en el boleto que termina con EUVE.
Is that, and does he have a,
1XB is 1,000.
right, you didn't see anything for H6E. It says no driver's license, is there a bond?
No, I don't have an H6E,
Okay.
no.
And then there's 9756 XEU. He missed court for a DUI for his arraignment on February 2nd of 2021.
Y luego el caso que termina, el boleto que termina con XEU, faltó a una audiencia para la instrucción oficial de los cargos el 2 de febrero de 2022.
That bond's $1,000 plus the immigration hold.
Y en ese caso la fianza es de 1,000 y además tiene la retención migratoria sobre él.
He has a new case. No driving with a suspended license with knowledge.
Y otro caso nuevo por conducir con licencia suspendida de manera manifiesta.
Setting that bond at $500.
That's the new one, CRAE.
Yes, CRAE, $500 bond.
Ese es caso nuevo. Ahí en ese caso la fianza es de 500.
No drive order. You're not allowed to drive a motor vehicle here. You have all these open DUIs and you're picking up new cases. And you have no valid license. Stop driving.
Señor, tiene prohibido volver a conducir. Tiene tantos casos abiertos por conducir bajo los efectos y también por no tener licencia, así que deje de conducir.
And then it's also AMD CR9E, no valid driver's license. That bond's going to be $500.
Y hay otro caso por conducir sin licencia vigente y en ese caso la fianza es de 500.
Good day, sir.
So all the bench ones are 1,000 each, correct?
They are. I would have said them higher, but I'll honor what the other judges did. I'm missing one here. ABK5H6E.
I'm sorry, ABK what?
ABK5H6E. Do you have that one, corrections?
No.
No, Judge, is it a criminal or is it an infraction?
It says to be, it says infraction. I don't have.
No, infractions, no, we don't have.
Infractions, we don't do.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Okay, give me a minute to explain.
Deme un momento para explicarle.
That one is not an infraction, it's the companion for that bench warrant.
An infraction. If you look here, it says it right here. Infraction, which does not require appearance of court. It's an accompanying infraction. Okay. George Lopez is next.
George Lopez will be, he has a related felony.
Yeah. Ms. Gordon, somebody from your office can speak to him.
I know, Judge.
Okay. I need to get through the calendar. It's almost
Finished. Judge.
It shouldn't take an hour and a half to do this calendar. I'm George Lopez. Good morning. Do you speak English, sir?
No.
You were arrested for driving with a suspended or revoked license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. State, are you seeking bond since it's a second?
Yes, Your Honor, the stand bond.
I'm setting a bond $500. No drive order. Then we have Justin Acevedo.
He has a related felony. He's also on felony bond.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for reckless driving. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has an open felony, so I'll set the bond at $150. I'll see what happens on the felony if I want to include it or not. Okay. Then we have.
He's on felony bond.
He's on felony bond. You're gonna have a hold anyway. Then we have Josias Losega Mendoza. Hello, sir. Do you speak English? Español. Good morning. You were arrested for leaving the scene of an accident with property damage. Can you afford to?
Ya, señor. Fue arrestado por abandonar el lugar de un accidente, ocasionando daños a la propiedad ajena.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Te designo el abogado de oficio.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Existen indicios de criminalidad que justifican el cargo.
Your bond's $150. Good day.
La fianza es de 150. Buen día.
Next, we have Mario Moreno.
He has a related felony and he also has an ISO.
Good morning, sir. You said ISO?
Yes.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer.
Buenos días, señor. Le arrestaron por zafarse de la policía.
Does he also have no valid driver's license and he also has no valid driver's license and reckless driving?
Yes.
So what's before me now? Just the no valid and reckless?
Right.
Okay, so before me now is a no valid driver's license and reckless driving.
Y los casos que tengo ante mí son por conducir sin licencia vigente y también por conducción imprudente.
All right, so what's the bond? No valid driver's license? What's
They're
that?
$150 each.
They're what, $150 bonds each count, each case.
150 en cada cargo de fianza.
I'm sorry, did you say he had a hold? I forgot.
He has an ICE hold.
Immigration hold. Thank you.
Y inmigración le puso una retención.
All right, we're finally done. It's noon, so have a nice day, misdemeanor folks. Now we can start the
Thank you.
felonies.
We're switching interpreters. May you please promote the new interpreter?
Mr. Shin, I just wish to speak this fast all the time. Thank you so much for your help.
No problem.
We have a new interpreter? Okay.
All right. Well, you all enjoy the rest of your holiday.
Thank you.
And counsel, I'll be seeing you not tomorrow. I have jury duty, so I'll be seeing you on Wednesday.
And you couldn't get excused that was, you couldn't find a judge to excuse you? Hi. Civil or criminal?
Criminal.
Oh, well, come say hello. You know,
Yes, I'm gonna come say hello. It's my first, actually. I've never done it before. Well, they're probably gonna not.
they're not going to pick you, but it's okay. Bye. We have a bunch of private lawyers.
Recording
detectives.
stopped.
Oh, boy. Let me write everybody's name down. Anything else on this side? Okay.
Good afternoon. Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good to see you, Jeff. Take care.
Spanish interpreter present, Your Honor. Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome. Where you are? Is that it?
Yes, thank you.
Let me just write everybody down here. I'm only calling lawyers out of turn. So if you're a lawyer, type the name of the case you're here for. If I don't recognize your name, I'm not calling you. Or if you don't identify.
Your Honor, can you take the out of facility out of order?
If you're nice, I will. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
You have that today? All right, so I'm gonna need. I don't know if this person's a lawyer. Does Ramon Fuentes have a lawyer here? I know if the person who wrote his name is a lawyer, so you gotta let me know. Yes.
Recording in progress.
Judge, you want to make me a co-host and I can assist?
Yep.
Okay, we have a few left. I don't know. These are the.
What's the name of the person you're here for?
Okay, go. Page 11, number 35. Oh, Gregory. Reyes. Gregory.
I wrote it. He was here first. Here's all the names at once. All right, I'm ready to start. Stretching.
Unless you're tired by all.
Thanks.
Please read the form carefully. Speak truthful.
Are you ready, corrections? I'm the tape.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Everybody.
All rise and raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So I do.
Thank you. Please be seated. Yeah, new interpreter. Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand to be
Madam
sworn.
Interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, English the question asked and since given that shall be the harm to the
Yes, I do. Jenny Cushion, certified court interpreter.
All right, thank you. Good morning. We got one for 1:30, so I got to be done by then. All right. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien que se encuentre aquí a través de la plataforma de Zoom a favor de algún acusado, por favor escriba su nombre en el área del chat.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce? State, what are your names?
ASA Hunter Wiles on behalf of the state of Florida.
Okay. Ms. Hernandez?
ASA Anaitis Hernandez on behalf of the state.
Thank you.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. Thank you. What case am I calling for? Oh, okay. I'm calling up Gregory Ruiz on page 11.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney.
One second. Corrections, I thought you had a bunch out of turn you wanted.
Yeah. I had 3. I'll call Ashley.
Call Ashley, tell me, I'll get him out of here. Mr. Yeah. I don't know. You want all your out of facility?
We can, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Steve, did you have a victim here or no? Will you want to bring her in now?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know she had a baby. What happened?
I dropped some in here.
It's okay. I just didn't want to get.
Yeah.
I know. Good morning. Good afternoon, Mr. Ruiz. You were arrested for an home.
Not Mr. Ruiz.
He's not here as of yet, Your Honor.
Oh, he's not here yet. Once he's here, can you let me know so that I got a private attorney?
Yes, I will.
So I gotta pass this one.
This is Mr. Morris, Judge.
Was he at? He's for
To the end of the calendar.
But why is he here?
Who is this, Your Honor?
I don't know.
Julio Morris, number 51.
Is this out of turn for corrections?
Yes, it's only 3, Your Honor, that came from out of facility. The rest refused.
Oh, okay. So number 51. That's gonna be in the pile back. Ashley pulled. Where's Ashley? Did you pull?
What is?
Page 16. I'm sorry, I didn't think you got him. Tell me his name one more time. Julio Morris. He's not here. Not here. Okay. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Morris. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
At a time.
There's probable cause for the charge. State, you have the name of the victim?
One moment, Your Honor. Sorry.
It's in the arrest.
It's in there? Okay, fine. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Bond is 2,500, Your Honor.
Yep.
Thank you.
Next, who do you want? These are the other returns. Or correct. Who's next? Corrections.
It should be Mr. Brown, Your Honor.
Thank you. Calling up Brown, what page?
It's a page 4 on page 15, Nathaniel Brown.
Page 15, Nathaniel Brown. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for,
Harris, one moment.
that's not him. You need me to just take a break to get everybody in order to the same page?
It's Mr. Harris, he's the last.
I have Lewis Harris. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Victim's names in the arrest app.
And this is for Nathaniel Brown, Your Honor.
No, that was for page 17, Lewis Harris.
Lewis here. Yes.
Now, is this Mr. Nathaniel Brown? Come on down. He's
And-
present.
and what
Good
was the
morning.
bond for that, Your Honor?
$2,500.
Thank you.
Sir, you were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older, possession of cracked cocaine, a controlled substance, and attempted tampering with physical evidence. It says it's reset for a probable cause hearing. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let's see. Is there an officer here for this? There's no age. That's the issue probably. He had it.
And Your Honor, one last time, the name is?
Nathaniel Brown, page 15.
Yep.
You guys better get with the program, because if you can't handle this, I can do felonies. Although we do joke around. So he struck his mother. Given that he's 46, chances are mom's over 65, but you never know. Where's the stay away order for the victim?
One moment, Your Honor.
You live with your mom?
No,
Oh, I'm sorry. So just probable cause for battery, possession of cocaine, and attempted tampering with evidence.
Your Honor, because this is going simulated, we're still generating the stay away order for this.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from your mother, the alleged victim, Millie Brown. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home school. And place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any of those items to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right, so $1,000 count one, 1,000 count two. It was residue of 1 gram of cocaine. And count three, attempted tampering with evidence, will be $1. Have a nice day. That's good. It's domestic.
Your Honor, we can take, the one you asked for, Mr. Gregory.
You have him?
Yes, he's here.
I gotta find it. Gregory Ruiz. Can you stop putting an X on here? I'm smart. I put my initials where you're putting your X. Mr. Lyles, are you doing these X's here?
What?
You don't put an X here, okay?
My apologies.
Don't do it. Don't put anything. Just fill it out and give it to me blank. I'm a big girl and I can sign my initials there. That's what I have to do.
I apologize.
Oh, Judge Block, is there? Oh, that's not your fault. You gotta do what your judge says. This judge don't want it. What's today? 13th, all day. Okay, hi, Mr. Ruiz. Good morning. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for home invasion robbery with an aggravated battery, domestic battery by strangulation, and burglary with an assault or battery. So your attorney is here. Mr. Stupel, are you his attorney?
Yes, I am.
Do you want to announce your name for the record,
Attorney
please?
for Gregory Ruiz, Your Honor. I'm here also with the victim, Aleda Trisana.
Okay. I got a review for probable cause. Do you have any argument for regarding probable cause?
No, I don't.
I believe there's probable cause. Invasion robbery with the
Yeah, I don't know that it's a home invasion. No forced entry. That would be my argument, and therefore I'm asking that the court not find probable cause for that case. They share a child in common.
But he has, I think she had. Going, did you get a stay away with that? Okay.
And I don't also, my other argument would be to aggravated battery. I didn't see any aggravated battery.
There's probable cause for battery by strangulation.
Yes.
I think it's also probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. He also goes to the bedroom searching for jewelry. I guess that's considered the home invasion robbery. Anyway, ma'am, rate this one, please.
I do.
All right, what is your name?
Children.
Right, Ms. Loya, are you afraid of Mr. Gregory Ruiz?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. State any questions?
No questions at this time, Your Honor, but however, just given the.
So let's see, the defense asked, do you have any questions of her?
Yes, does Mr. Ruiz live with you, or does he live separate and apart from you?
We live separately.
Okay, so he doesn't live with you.
No, no.
And you're not afraid for your safety if Mr. Ruiz will be released on your bond house arrest?
No,
And would you like the court, are you asking the court to lift that restriction on the stay waiver?
yes, please, if possible.
Your Honor, do you mind if I actually do follow up with a question?
Sure.
Okay, and would you like the charges to be dismissed?
Yes, sir.
How often do you come in contact with Mr. Ruiz?
We do have a child in common, which she was here earlier. She's 2.5, 3 next month. So we are in contact a lot.
Okay.
Like all day, every day.
Okay. So if that's the case, Your Honor, given that the serious nature of these circumstances, we're going to object to lifting any type of stay waiver.
Okay. Ma'am, you understand the court cannot protect you against future violence without a stay away order? It's pretty violent.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. So, sir, I'm gonna enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are whose initials are JL. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand? Do you understand the stay away order? I mean, the modified stay away order.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
State, do you want anything else regarding his bond?
I mean, honestly, Your Honor, this is being charged with the PBL as being no bond, right?
So where's your motion for pretrial detention
Let me
pending
see.
final hearing?
My apologies. Let me see.
Do you work, how long have you been in the felony division for? A week?
Yeah,
Less than a week. So yeah, when there's a first degree felony, just give me a motion.
Okay.
Look, there's probable, I don't know about the act home invasion robbery. I guess it could be. I don't mind doing $1 on that one. It's a life felony though.
Judge, we also have Mr. Ruiz, Gregory Ruiz's father here. Mr. Ruiz, a lifelong resident, was born here, Gregory Ruiz. And I don't believe that he has any.
You gotta see the division judge because of the nature of the charge. It's a burglary, assault, or battery. It's violent. He dragged her. First of all, he strangled her. He dragged her into the efficiency, impeded her breathing. He punched her several times.
He didn't punch her.
That's what's written here. Somebody made that report.
Oh, not in the face. I know.
Hit her, I never hit her.
Gotta hold him over to see the division judge. I can't do anything. Where's my motion for pretrial detention pending final hearings?
So again, no bond.
Your Honor.
No bond.
One moment, Your Honor.
Judge, what would you consider a house arrest for him? With, good conviction.
Does he have any priors?
He doesn't have any adult priors, Judge. And
Maybe.
his Joshua Linder is here also on his behalf. He will appear in court.
Who is he?
Joshua Linder is a friend.
So you're telling me his friend is here and I should give him house arrest? Excuse me, Mr. Stupelli, you're telling me I should give him house arrest because his friend is here?
No,
Maybe
no.
compelling because his father. What does his friend have to do with the price of anything? I say the price of tea in China.
What I'm saying is that he has ties to the community. He will appear at
I'm not really more worried about her safety and him killing her.
Judge, I think that house arrest, you know.
Well, I did a modified stay away order. She don't want a stay away order, and I'll respect her for what she wants. I don't want to stand in the way of.
He does. He's a business owner. He needs to run a business, and with a conditions of house arrest, you know, they also have separate residents.
He's
So-
also the only help I have. I don't have help with my baby.
You call that help? The way he beat you up? I don't know
No,
if that's
I'm
really
not
help.
justifying what happened, but
I'm trying to see if there's any priors. I can't find his priors.
I don't have no priors, ma'am. No priors. This is just all a big misunderstanding.
Mr. Ruiz.
I wouldn't call it that. I'd call it a criminal offense, and you're facing life in prison if you're found guilty of the home invasion robbery. I don't think I can give them.
Judge, what I'm saying is that he has ties to the community.
Mr. Stupel, let me just read this again. Can you find the priors, please, or state? Can you give me a copy of the priors?
I'm not, we are.
She showed the abrasions to her back and arms.
Your Honor, we're not seeing any priors at the moment.
Okay.
Judge, given the fact that he has no priors, and that there's no prior.
I don't think there's probable cause for count one. There's no probable cause for home invasion robbery with an aggravated battery. It could be probable cause for an attempted burglary, as he broke in and searching for jewelry. Count two, there's probable cause for battery by strangulation. In count three, probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. So you're his father, this is, okay. What do you want to say?
Please state your name.
Frank Ruiz,
What do you want to say?
Your Honor, they have a baby together. Her name is Riley. She has problems, so they both need to be in her life. He takes her to school, picks her up. So,
Okay. Well, he won't be able to be in our life if he's left up in prison because he's beating up the child's mother.
I understand.
Oh,
I can't say exactly.
All right, I'll deny the state's motion for pretrial detention. I'll give him house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate cause, count one. Well, I don't see probable cause for that, but they may file something. You want me to do $1 for it?
Yes.
Count two, battery by strangulation is $5,000, and count three, the burglary with an assault or battery, I'll set that at $7,500. All right, so I'll give you a bond.
Thank
Instead,
you.
it's probably pick a level of what level? I'll do level 3 house arrest. Give him a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Sir, modified stateling order means no violent contact with her. If you pick up a new law violation for anything, you will be locked up in jail until your trial.
Yes,
Then
ma'am.
You have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're gonna have to, I don't know, who do they tell about house arrest? Is that be upstairs? Huh? Oh, I said plus or alternate? No, I said alternate.
Alternate.
Signing this, I denied the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Correction, any more out of turn? I have a PC hearing, Neri Gonzalez, page 2. Officer, are you here? Can you unmute and put on your video?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Well, who's the officer?
Officer Torres.
Torres? Let me promote you as a panelist so you can put on your video. I don't know what it says. The victim had felt loss of breath. What is the issue? There's probable cause. What is the set? This officer has to wait here for 3 hours to get his case set.
And she's out on probation, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, officer. There's probable cause. Ma'am, good afternoon. You were arrested for battery, domestic battery by strangulation and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Miss Corey?
I have no argument.
There's probable cause. You didn't have to come in, officer. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine, Your Honor. I'm good to go.
Yeah, you're free to go. She's on probation. There's a hold for F-24 18604. Count 1 is $4,000. Count 2 is $1,000. I see them. And ma'am, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Chloe Betancourt. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order? Yes, sir. All right, so you'll have to see the judge tomorrow. Your bond on count 1's 4,000, count 2 is 1,000. I split it. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you. Thanks for coming in, officer.
Yeah.
Then we have, who's the other one for the officer? Is it Carlos Perez? Officer Hodges, who are you here for?
Johnny Jr., number 21 on page 7.
Page 7? Yes. Johnny Jr.?
Yes.
Let me get the other officer. Officer, if you're able to unmute and put on your video,
Yes, ma'am.
I'll swear you in. Thank you. Johnny Jr., page 7. It says PCH. Good morning, sir, or good afternoon. Here because you got arrested for aggravated battery on a person 65 or older and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, officer, I know the issue. You charge him with aggravated battery on a person 65 or older. I don't know if it's aggravated, and that probably doesn't have an age. So let me, officer, if you can unmute and put on your video, I'll swear you in.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Can you? Oh, there you are. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
All right, please tell me your name.
Officer Titus Hodges.
Officer Hodges. It was Officer Hodges.
Yes, ma'am.
What police department do you work for?
Miami Gardens Police Department.
Okay. Go ahead, state, ask your questions.
Your Honor, sorry, officer, when you spoke to the victim, did they give you their age?
Yes, he was stated to be 75 years of age.
Okay. What was the weapon that they said that the defendant used to threaten them?
On the father, he used his bare hands, hands and feet.
Okay.
How many victims are there?
There should be two, Your Honor.
So there's
There
two
there should
victims.
be another, Your Honor. If not,
Why are you giving me a non-domestic stay away order?
let me see, one moment.
Is this what's the father's initials? Oh, it's from yesterday? They're not supposed to do that.
Create another stay with order.
So his father, victim one. What were the father's injuries, sir?
A busted lip, bruising, lacerations to the shoulder, and bruising.
And Your Honor, there is a motion for pretrial detention that we have for you.
Excuse me 1 second, because I'm gonna lose my mind. Why would you give me a non-domestic stay away order, so when it's a family, you have to give me a domestic? Why are you giving me emotions aggravated? That is. Officer, who was the other victim? One was his father. Who was the other one?
His sister, Your Honor.
Okay, so I need two domestics. Do they all live together?
No, ma'am. The sister does not reside at the residence. She resides in Broward County.
All right. So, sir, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. What are their initials, please? I'm just going to cry right now. I'm going to cry. I'm stopping at 1:30 to go do my delinquency. I would have been done by then, but I won't be able to based on
It's
this.
DE, it's DE, Your Honor.
And what about the sister? There's two victims, 1 and 2.
Your Honor, the sister should be DE. The father should be GJ.
GJ?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So, sir, you're ordered to stay away from the two alleged victims whose initials are GJ, your father, and your sister DE. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt from the court. And also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you'll be arrested. Do you understand the stay away orders? Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Thank you. So there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery on a person 65 or older. I am denying the state's motion for pretrial detention because it's not a first-degree felony. Count 1 is a second-degree felony. I mean, a third-degree felony. Guys. So count 1 is a $5,000 bond, and count 2, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, is $5,000. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in, officer.
Thank you, Your Honor. You all have a nice day.
I just need a moment to sign all my stay away orders. So where's the sister's domestic one? Didn't he say GJ? Did he say GJ or JG? I thought he said GJ.
And DE.
What'd he say?
GJ.
That's what I thought. They're giving me JG. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna go nuts. This is very,
But you
I got, this one I'm gonna fix, huh? She wrote it. She's not? You read it, she is. Then do an autistic for the sister if I don't have the full name. If you don't have the full name. I'm calling in sick tomorrow. I'm gonna have a terrible headache.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I can. And then Friday too.
You didn't get my permission.
I feel it coming already.
I need you to be there.
The suffer. Okay, 1 minute.
Be
DE.
Judge, be strong.
Yeah. No, we'll get it going in a minute. Okay. And so who's the next avatar? We have Carla Suarez is our private lawyer. Raise your hand on Zoom if you're here. Thank
Lisa
you.
Ramos.
Thank you, Ms. Ramos. We're on page 1. Page 1. Hello, Ms. Ramos. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish, please. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery. Your attorney is here. Ms. Ramos is waiting all morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
Buenos
Your
días,
Honor.
señora.
Sí, buenos días.
Buenos días, señora Ramos. Usted ha sido arrestada por agresión física agravada. Su abogada se encuentra presente aquí. Ha estado esperando toda la mañana.
And Your Honor, the alleged victim is also present on Zoom, Renee Benalba.
Thank you.
Su señoría, la supuesta víctima también se encuentra presente a través de Zoom. René Penalba. Gracias.
So, sir, Mr. Penalba, if you're able to accept the promotion as a panelist, unmute, then we can swear you in.
Señor Penalba, si usted puede aceptar la invitación para promoverlo como panelista, luego tiene que activar el micrófono para poder prestarle juramento.
Okay.
Yes, I am here. Sí.
All right, good morning, sir. I don't see you. Put on your video, please.
Buenos días, señor. No le veo. Encienda su video, por
Do you
favor.
raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so stated, do?
Levante su mano derecha para prestar juramento. Usted jura que el testimonio que usted va a rendir en esta diligencia será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si esto es así, dígalo.
Sí, lo juro.
Yes, I swear.
Thank you. Put your hands down, please. Tell me your name.
Gracias. Puede bajar su mano. Dígame su nombre.
René Peñalba.
René Peñalba.
Sir, are you afraid of Carla Suarez?
Señor,
No.
¿usted tiene miedo de Carla Suárez? No.
You
No.
want the court to order Ms. Suarez to stay away from you.
¿Usted quiere que su señoría imponga una orden para que la señora Suárez permanezca alejada de usted?
No.
No.
She has a whole immigration.
She has an immigration hold?
Ella tiene una orden de retención por inmigración.
Thank you. State, do you have any questions?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta a la fiscalía?
Okay. I'm sorry, Ms. Ramos, do you have any questions?
¿La señora Ramos tiene alguna pregunta? No, señoría.
All right. So I'm going to enter a modified stay away order. when the state gives me one. A modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Renee Penalba.
Ok, voy a asentar una orden de alejamiento modificada cuando la fiscalía me proporcione dicha orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima René Peñalba.
That means you are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, Renee Penalba. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever.
Esto quiere decir que a usted se le permite tener contacto con el señor René Peñalba, la supuesta víctima, pero se le prohíbe que dicho contacto sea amenazante, físicamente amenazante o violento hacia él de cualquier manera.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar involucrada en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o tenencia de ninguna droga ilegal.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede comprar, tener, portar armas de fuego, revólveres, armas de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier tipo de armas de fuego, municiones, salvoconductos para portar arma a cualquiera de la estación de policía más cercana a usted y radicar un recibo ante el tribunal.
Do you understand the modified stay away order, ma'am?
¿Usted entiende qué consiste la orden de alejamiento modificada, señora?
Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand?
Se le permite solamente tener contacto de tipo amistad, solamente amigable el contacto y no puede ser violento, no se permite violento. ¿Entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. Ms. Ramos, did you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Your Honor, I haven't seen the arrest affidavit, but we do
It
have to
says,
like
all right, so it says she hit him on the head with a small glass bottle.
Su señoría pregunta a la abogada, la señora Ramos, que si tiene algún tipo de argumento con relación al motivo fundado. Responde la abogada Ramos, su señoría, no he visto todavía el affidavit del arresto. Su señoría responde, dice aquí que ella le pegó a él o le pegó en la cabeza con una botella de vidrio pequeña.
Did you have any probable cause argument?
¿Tiene algún motivo fundado, algún argumento?
I would argue that that's not a deadly weapon, Your Honor, to just fine PC for a battery, misdemeanor battery.
Presentaría un argumento con respecto a arma mortífera, pero su señoría solamente quisiera que fuera motivo fundado para agresión física, delito menor, agresión física.
Do you agree?
No,
You don't agree?
no, I agree with my part.
Okay, court will find probable cause for simple battery. It says a small glass bottle. It doesn't give a description that it's a deadly weapon.
No era
Muy bien, entonces su señoría va a determinar que hay motivo fundado con respecto a la agresión física. No solamente era una botella pequeña, se describe de vidrio. No, de acuerdo a la descripción, no se considera entonces un arma mortífera. Entonces, hay motivo fundado para agresión física simple.
So I'm going to set a bond of $1,000. Good luck to you, ma'am. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what she tells you.
Le voy a fijar entonces una fianza por un valor de $1,000. Le deseo buena suerte, señora. Usted tiene una muy buena abogada. Por favor, escuche lo que ella le dice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Gracias,
You know,
señoría.
corrections, I made a mistake on a case I did. Just the one with Mr. Stupel, it should have been house arrest plus bond. I wasn't giving him alternate bond, I was giving him plus bond.
Okay, so it's plus bond.
Yeah, I'll have to let Mr. Stupel know. It's house arrest plus bond, not alternate. Yeah, and he has too much going on here and getting upset with the stateway orders. And all the back and forth. Okay. Next, is it Ramon Fuentes? Is there somebody here for him?
Number 32.
Page 10, is there an attorney here? Thank you. You're free to leave, Mr. Penalba. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you.
Señor Peñalba, puede retirarse. Gracias por haberse presentado hoy.
Gracias.
And also, sir, you may want to consult with the lawyer before you post the bond because she has an immigration.
Y también, señor, usted quizás quisiera consultar con un abogado antes de que usted pague la fianza porque ella tiene una orden de retención por inmigración.
Thank you. Talk to your lawyer. Next,
Hable con su abogado.
Ramon says the lawyers. Good afternoon. sir.
Good afternoon,
English?
Your Honor. Romeo Coid on behalf of Mr. Ramon Fuentes. Yes, Your Honor, he does speak English. And I apologize, but my voice is kind of gone, so I apologize if it's difficult to hear me well.
Okay, he went English.
All right, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, 2 counts, grand theft of a firearm, and carrying a concealed firearm. I will, your attorney's here, so anything you want to say, sir, regarding cause?
Your Honor, the only thing that I'd ask for, so he does live with his parents and he works with his parents as well. I just asked for a $2,500 bond on each count of aggravated assault and then a $2,500 bond on the grand theft.
I need to review this for probable cause.
Okay. And Your Honor, I wasn't able to get a copy of the arrest form.
Well,
but
you should come to court then and you get a copy.
I apologize. Okay.
Do you want me to resend it tomorrow so you can review the arrest?
No, no, that's fine.
So the victims are trying to park their car in their driveway of their home. The other victims in the passenger seat, they said they saw a white Hispanic male. I guess he points a green laser and firearm at them, moving in between nearby vehicles. The victim's in fear for his life, so he backed up the car and attempted to call 911. The other victim stated that's when he was able to flag down a highway police officer. Then the other victim said she was the passenger of the vehicle. They were trying to park the car in the driveway of their home. They both saw a white Hispanic male, approximately 6 feet, short black hair, black undershirt with arm tattoos, and shorts, .8, green laser, and firearm moving in between nearby vehicles. They were both trying to call 911, but they spotted the highway police officer. He was placed under arrest. He was found with a green laser weapon attachment consistent with the statements the victims were making. They also had the firearm was stolen. It was stolen, let's see, stolen. Coconut Creek Police Department. I don't see the date it was stolen. It looks like maybe 2024, I'm not sure. So there's probable cause for the charges. He's also 20, so he's not supposed to be carrying a firearm. I am sorry, I cannot lower the bonds on those 2 ag assault charges. He's pointing a firearm at people parking their car at 11:22 at night. Sir, you are ordered, it looks like it may be a neighbor. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. His initials are OH and SR. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away. I don't know if he lives next to him. Do you live? I think he lives right nearby from them. Stay at least 50 feet away from the victims. Can I have the other one, please? Stay at least 50. You're looking somewhere else. Do you want to look here? I'm talking to you. Stay at least 50 feet away from these victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. So you can't go near them. All right.
And Your Honor, thank you for reading the arrest form. I appreciate it. I know it's already been a long day. What about the other count, the grand theft count? Would you reduce?
Probable cause. I don't mind lowering that one. Count 1 is $5,000 for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Count 2, I'll set that one at $2,500. Count 3, the grand theft of the firearm will be $1,000. Count 4, carrying a concealed firearm. There he is. Where's his priors? Isn't that his priors? He has no priors. All right, count 4, the carrying a concealed firearm. I'll set that at $1,000. So the total bond is $9,500. All right.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Lower it a little. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Stay out of trouble, sir, because you could get rearrested. You get locked up in jail until the trial. Thank you so much, Mr. Altawa.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good rest of your day.
Sure. Do you have any more private lawyers? Are there any more? I'm going to start on page 1. Those any lawyers here I forgot, or police officers, let me know. And I'm happy to call your case out of turn. I think we're on page 1. Sarah Reyes. So you're free to go bond. Your lawyer's going to bond you out now. And stay, if it's domestic, I mean, that domestic, stay away with her. Okay, even if they wrote it non-domestic yesterday, you should do it the right way. Okay. Sarah Reyes. You gotta get started with the box cutter. Is there a statement?
Ms. Reyes is present. She'll need a Spanish.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señora. Usted fue arrestada por un cargo de agresión física agravada con arma mortífera y le estoy asignando a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que le represente a usted.
There's probable cause for the charge of aggravated battery. She cut the victim with a box cutter and he had to get stitches.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de agresión física agravada porque ella cortó a la víctima con un exacto y tuvieron que tomarle puntos.
Ma'am, are you currently living with the victim, Reynaldo Hernandez? Is he a roommate? Or you share the same home?
Señora, usted en estos momentos está viviendo con el señor Reinaldo Hernández. ¿Ustedes comparten la misma vivienda en la misma casa?
Él vive en un piso de la casa.
The interpretation needs repetition. Closer to the microphone, please.
Él vive en un piso de la casa.
Okay, he lives in an efficiency at home.
Do you live in the same efficiency?
¿Y usted vive en ese mismo efficiency?
En otro.
In a different one.
Okay. So right now, the court's ordering you to stay away from Reynaldo Hernandez, the alleged victim.
Bueno, en este momento, la juez le está ordenando a usted que tiene que permanecer alejada de Reinaldo Hernández, la supuesta víctima.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, llévense a contacto directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco se puede contactar con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer alejado de la víctima a menos de a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de la víctima de su casa, de la escuela donde trabaje o donde esté en todos los momentos.
You may return to the residence where you live one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings, and so you can move somewhere else.
Usted puede retornar a esa vivienda donde usted solía vivir una sola vez, pero tiene que ir acompañada de la policía para que pueda recuperar así sus artículos personales y para que usted se mude a otro sitio.
You have to go within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Después de que salga en libertad, de la cárcel, tiene 48 horas de plazo para ir.
All right, so there's probable cause for the charge. How long has she been there in Miami State? Do you know? Or Ms. Corridas, how long has she been in Miami?
Entonces hay motivo fundado para el cargo. ¿Usted sabe, o la señora Corey, cuánto tiempo ella ha vivido aquí en Miami?
2 months.
Okay. So I'm setting a bond. It's going to be $7,500. Have a nice day.
Ok, entonces le estoy fijando una fianza por $7,500. Que tenga buen día.
Okay, next case, page 1, is Dion. Good afternoon. ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA, possession of drug paraphernalia, and false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for count one.
Your Honor, I have her out on bond on 3 cases.
Hold for the division judge. You got to see Judge Alfield tomorrow for your 3 open cases where you're out on felony bond.
No probable cause for count 3, Judge. It's the wrong defendant.
Huh?
3 is the wrong defendant.
Oh, I'm looking for 2.
Oh, count 2. That's the paraphernalia.
I don't even see that. I'm looking for that.
They indicated a pipe on page 2.
Oh, I see. Okay, there's probable cause for count 1 and 2, not count 3 then. So count 1 is $2,500, count 2 is $500, count 3 release outright. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next, I have Tina Schofield. Hi, Ms. Schofield. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ma'am, how long have you lived here in Miami?
My whole life.
Okay, TAP program. Do you have an address or are you homeless?
I'm homeless.
TAP alternate bond, it's going to be 1 minute.
You just have
$1,000. What'd you say?
Never mind, Your Honor.
TAP alternate $1,000. I got to give her a date to come back to court, but she came in. The case came in 2 days ago, I think.
On the 10th.
On the 10th. That's Friday. Or the 11th, 10th or the 9th? Oh, so you have to come to court for your arraignment. It's going to be on November 10th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-8, Judge Richard Herr. Have a nice day. So I need you to put this on that table there. There we go. Next case, Marissa Spiller, page 2. Hi, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She's used a broken crack pipe to slice the victim's right arm. Then she used the pipe to stab the victim in the nose, causing a deep laceration. Victim had to go to the hospital, required stitches. There's probable cause for the charge. Ma'am, do you live in the same home as the victim?
I was living in
No.
She came over there. She took my money.
Not domestic. Let me see. So there's probable cause for the charge. Is this a hospital case, Ms. Corey?
Yes, Judge, if we can set her for tomorrow.
Let me just read the stay away order. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Monica Hewings, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, or place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm going to reset this case for tomorrow for hospital. So I'm not giving a bond amount. She can be card only. Next, we have Mabel Vargas, page 2. Out on bond, hold for F25-20004.
Your Honor, they took it back. She was being disruptive.
Disruptive. Do you want to waive her presence or reset it tomorrow? Miss Mabel Vargas.
She refused court, Judge?
She was disruptive.
She was disruptive. Yes, we can waive her
There's
presence.
probable cause for the charge. Bond's $5,000.
It's reset for tomorrow.
No, I'm setting a bond. She's gonna see the division judge tomorrow. She's a hold. Right, she had a hold. The only reason is the hospital case. Okay, next we have Heaven Armitage, page 2. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
They don't. They aren't.
What'd you have to go hit him for? You got a chance to get a good job.
We're gonna just do another modified, just even though I don't think that they live together, I don't think they're married or anything, but we're gonna do another.
They're living together as domestic.
Yeah, you're right.
So, I need this victim's name. Initials, thank you. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Michael Ortiz, the alleged victim. No contact with him either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, or any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Judge Mr. Armitage understands that he no longer lives there.
Then you can
Would
go
you
back.
Permitted to have a firearm only during any training periods.
Okay. I'll allow that. You're permitted to use your firearm only during training. That may jeopardize her job abilities. I don't. Or second during, she's not certified yet, right? It's just training.
Right now, I'm training for it.
All right. Okay, so I wrote you may only use a gun during your job training. Okay. Does she have money to post the bond?
Yes, sir.
All right, count 1, strong arm robbery is $1,500. Count 2, battery is $1,000. Have a good day. Next we have Wakandra Taylor, page 3.
Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for aggravated battery and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it says she armed herself with 2 knives, approached the victim in a threatening manner. She also cut the victim on his right palm and both pinky fingers. So there's probable cause. The aggravated assault merges into the ag battery. Do you have a?
Yes, Your Honor, we're generating it right now.
Okay. You could, every single one is non-domestic, you're giving me? So you were ordered to stay away from Brandon Wallace, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess drugs. And do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand? Also, you can return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. If he's living there, it doesn't matter. He's living there and he's victim of domestic violence has a superior right than the owner or the lessee of the home.
Okay, Judge Miss Taylor indicates he does not live there.
He does not live out here. He's not lived here, doesn't live there? Okay. One sec.
Judge, are you okay with third-party contact?
Yeah, third-party contact for exchange of the child is permitted. It won't be a violation of the stay-away order.
But I'm able.
So he doesn't live with you? Okay.
He does not.
No.
He lives at 2190 Woodland Street.
Does she have money to pay the bond?
Some, Judge, not a whole lot.
It says in the first line they reside together. I guess that was on yesterday. Okay. Let me have it. If you say it doesn't reside together, I'm still checking off the box.
Okay.
That you, if you have about returning there one time only. If he's living there, you got to go somewhere else. If he's not living there, no problem. You want house arrest?
Yes, Your Honor.
No, in a hearse. It's in lieu of a bond.
Bond, please.
All right. I'll set the bond on count 1, aggravated battery. I guess he was trying to disarm her and he got caught. Count 1, I'll set that at $2,500, and count 2, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I'll set that at $1,500. Have a good day. Next case is Antronacia Jackson. We're on page 3. Moving slowly on page 3. 3 cases. Oh, is this one of these from the hotels, the bars? Yeah. They're always doing that. The stoppie should know. Comes in here and I've told him it's not a burglary. Anyway, ma'am, you got arrested for 3 cases. One's burglary to an occupied dwelling, and then grand theft from January 7th of 2024. And then you have another case for burglary to an occupied dwelling and grand theft, conspiracy for grand theft, September 7th of 2025. And then another one, burglary to an occupied dwelling and grand theft, a second-degree felony from August 8th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess we'll start on the first case, F25 2285, August 8th of 2025. So she met him at the Blackbird Ordinary Bar. He and his friend brought the two ladies back to his apartment, and then he discovered when he woke up, he saw his $20,000 Rolex missing, $4,000 in cash, and his friend's replica Rolex was missing. So there's probable cause for grand theft, not burglary. They were not. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JC. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from its home, school, or place of employment. What do you want for count one, the burglary? You want $1 on that, or you want me to release outright?
Release outright.
Okay, count one, no probable cause, release outright. Count two, probable cause for grand theft, second-degree felony, $7,500. Next is F-25-22-288. Count one, the burglary, occupied dwelling, no probable cause, release outright. Count two, let's see if it's a conspiracy. She's invited back to the victim's home after meeting earlier at a bar. He woke up confused, disoriented, dizzy. He realized his Rolex wristwatch, Louis Vuitton bag, and gold chain were missing. He called the police. I don't see any value. So I'll find probable cause for count one. I'm sorry, for count two. I guess we all know a Rolex and a Louis Vuitton and a gold chain are going to cost more than $2,500. So really it should be grand theft count. Count one is released outright. Count two will be $2,500. And then the last case, F-25. Are you giving me a stay away order now? Okay. On this case, stay away from Brandon Wallace, that of the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing. Stay at least 500 feet away from his home and school at all times. The next case, F-25-22318. Count one, burglary to the occupied dwelling. No probable cause. Count two. Let's see. She meets the victim on January 7th at the Fountain Blue Hotel. They conversed, decided to go back to his room. He drank too much alcohol, too much tequila, blacked out. When he woke up, he was in the bathtub and discovered his Rolex watch was no longer on his wrist, and the value of it was $14,300. So there's probable cause for count two, grand theft, it's a $2,500 bond, release outright. Have a nice day. Next, we have Leticia V. Hello, Ms. Easton. You were arrested for felony battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So
Yeah, that does have an updated.
I can't hear you.
That has an updated domestic violence stay away order we gave to Ghislaine.
Okay, thank you.
I'd ask you for probable cause, Judge.
He says he fell on the concrete. He fell around the concrete and suffered a laceration on his chin,
Correct.
cutting himself around the neck
And he said he was intoxicated.
with the bushes. She said she got in an argument with her husband, doesn't remember what happened. She blacked out. She said she didn't call the police. They found a shattered plate with blood splatter on it, some sharp edges. I don't think he fell in the bushes. So, man, to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AC. You're supposed to put the date of birth on here too. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay-away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yes, you find no probable cause. There's nothing indicating that she touched him in any way.
She hit him with
It doesn't say that. There's nowhere does it say that.
It's circumstantial evidence, but it's enough
He-
probable cause. But it shouldn't be a felony battery, it should be an aggravated battery.
Where does it say she touched or struck him in any way?
The laceration on his hands appeared consistent with an injury caused by a plate shattering and cutting her hand. Likewise, the lacerations on the victim's face and neck were consistent with injuries caused by sharp fragments from a broken plate.
So she indicated that he fell and struck his face on the concrete.
Okay,
Chin.
there's probably for an aggravated battery. That being said, does she have money for a bond? Does she have somewhere else to live?
No, Judge, she's homeless and I believe he is.
I'll set a bond at. She has no priors otherwise. I'll set her bond at $3,000. 3,000. 3. 1, 2, 3. Good luck to you, man. March. Yeah, just reset that later. Sorry. Wow, Chad Thomas, we're starting the Met now at 1:15. Is Mr. Thomas there, please?
He's come.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, false imprisonment, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office. Actually, yeah, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it says the victim or neighbors. There's probable cause for strong arm robbery, false imprisonment, and battery. So you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Esmeralda Calderon. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away orders?
Yes, sir.
I'll set it on count 1.
Footage.
Of what?
Would you decrease the footage? He lives 95th and 7th. She's at 8th and 93rd.
What'd you just say?
Would you decrease the footage of the stay away order?
Oh, decrease it. It says here he's homeless. Are you homeless? You have an address.
Homeless.
He's homeless. So count 1, strong arm robbery will be $4,000. Count 2, false imprisonment will be $1,500. Count 3, battery is $1,000. Have a nice day. Next, please. Christian Diodone, page 4. Let's today's strong arm robbery Monday.
He's on his way into one moment.
And I have that Monday too for the ladies. I need the domestic stay with us, please. Thank you. Okay, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, domestic battery by strangulation, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for strong arm robbery, criminal mischief, and domestic battery by strangulation. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Lauren Beckford. And English is fine with him?
Yes.
No contact with the victim either directly. One sec. Can you please stop putting your initials here on these? Is this before, Mr. Lyles? I told you stop writing your initials over here. That's for the judge to sign the initials, not you. Oh, on the, oh, there were, okay, thank you. So no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not possess the drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, your personal belongings. Did you have to go back and get anything else?
No, she had grabbed everything.
Okay.
Yesterday.
All right, do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So I'm setting up on count one, the strong arm robbery will be pretty violent. Is anything recent? Nope.
Your Honor, I think he's had prior to this.
He has priors, but nothing recent. Nothing too recent. Domestics that are older.
The robbery with no firearm or weapon.
Count one will be $4,000. 30,000. No, count one, I'll set it at $3,500. Count two will be $1,500, and count three $150. Have a good day. Next, John Steele, page 4.
I'm sorry, going back on Mr. Christian, do you have him out on probation?
It's misdemeanor, not felony, right?
Yes.
No, it's no hold.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Steele. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, possession of a controlled substance called THC, resisting an officer without violence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim is sitting in front of a vacant store. He goes over and throws a metal Stanley cup at the victim, narrowly missing her foot. She felt threatened, got up, distanced herself from him. He then arms himself with a Mondaris sparkling glass water bottle and throws it at the victim's direction, trying to hit her and cause injury. Bottle missed for second time, shattering on the ground. So there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. Biddy K, FELONY, no contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home, school, and place of employment. So count one, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, is a $5,000 bond. Count two, for the THC at a vape pen, it's $1,000. Count three, resisting without, is $500. And count four, possession of drug paraphernalia. There's probable cause, you had glass pipes, that's $500. Have a nice day. Next, we have Angel Funes, Perez. Have you been sworn in, Mr. Marte? Did I swear you in? Raise your
No,
right
Your
hand.
Honor, I have not.
Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state it.
Yes, yes, and I have such ability. David Marty, certified
Thank you.
court interpreter. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Good afternoon to
Good
everyone.
afternoon. Mr. Funes Perez, do you speak English? I forgot.
Spanish, please.
Sir, good
Señor
afternoon.
Funes
You were
Pérez,
arrested
buenas
for
tardes.
possession of cocaine.
Se le acusé de posesión de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría le está designando el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le represente.
What did I do with this traffic? I don't remember.
Le está preguntando qué
Corrections?
se hizo en el caso de tránsito suyo.
Does he have a hold?
Yes, he has an immigration.
He has an immigration hold. I'm setting a bond.
Traffic. And he has an ICE hold.
He has right. He has an immigration hold, so I'm going to set a bond.
Usted además tiene un delito menor de tránsito y tiene una orden de retención de parte del Departamento de Inmigración.
$2,500 bond. Have a nice day.
Fianza 2.500, pase usted buen día.
Was he the one with all those DUI bench warrants?
Pero él es el mismo que tenía la orden de arresto por manejar embriagado.
He had like 4 or 5 DUI bench warrants.
Tenía 4, quizás 5 órdenes de arresto por estar manejando embriagado.
Spanish next, please.
One second. Okay, next is Jesus Moreno Cascaret. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for insurance fraud for a staged accident, grand theft, a second-degree felony, conspiracy to commit grand theft, and organized scheme to defraud, and conspiracy for organized scheme to defraud, false report of a crime to law enforcement, and criminal solicitation.
And
He also
the last one is criminal solicitation, Your Honor.
Criminal solicitation.
Que señor, buenas tardes. Usted se le ha arrestado por fraudes de seguros, también se le ha arrestado por falsificar accidentes, también se le ha arrestado por hurto en cuantía mayor, conspiración para cometer hurto en cuantía mayor, conspiración para cometer fraude, delito organizado, y también tiene un delito por hacer un reporte penal falso, policial falso.
You also have an immigration hold.
E inclusive tiene una orden de retención de parte del Departamento de Inmigración.
All right, this is a fake accident that goes back to December 12th of 2024.
Esto es un accidente montado fechado 12 de diciembre del año pasado.
So he admitted to being involved in a stage crash.
Inclusive usted admitió que estaba involucrado en el accidente montado.
He was supposed to get paid $2,500 for the
Y usted había indicado que usted le iban a pagar $2.500 por el accidente montado.
and for pre-signing the physical therapy
Y
forms.
para firmar donde usted estaba supuesto estar recibiendo terapia física.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Su señoría ha determinado que hubo motivo fundado ante dicha acusación, o
Count one,
acusaciones que digan.
insurance fraud. I guess I'll do what Ms. F usually suggests. $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2. I mean, the insurance company was billed $40,000 for the property damage claim and the fake personal injury claim. So count 1, counts 1 through 5 will be $2,500 each count. Count 6, false report of a crime, is $500, and count 7, criminal solicitation, is $150.
Señor, usted tiene fianzas del 1 al 5, de las acusaciones 1 al 5, $2.500 de fianza cada una. La acusación número 6 son $500 Y por último, la acusación número 7, que es el delito menor, es $150.
All right, have a nice day. Next we have
Pase
George,
usted buen día, señor.
page 5. Good afternoon, Mr. Lopez. You are arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charges of first-degree felony, but I think it should be a third-degree felony. Possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. 3 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. 3 counts of resisting an officer with violence. 3 counts of resisting an officer without violence. And 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint a public defender's office for you, so let me review. You had 13 grams of crystal meth, which I think is a trafficking amount.
14 grams, Ms. Judge.
14 is, oh, thank you. It should be possession with intent to sell crystal meth.
It should be 1 battery, 1 resisting.
Yeah, I only saw 1 battery. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Wait a minute. Give me a stay away order. Who's this for?
Let me see. One moment.
I gotta inquire who the stay away order's from.
IZL Hernandez.
Who is that?
This was just the wait. This is the victim of the arrest form.
I mean, if it's the grand theft,
Let me see.
I'm taking my break after this because I need one. I'm going up to do juvenile. There's no stay away order for this.
Okay.
Stop giving me stay away orders on these grand theft charges. Count 1 grand theft is a $2,500 bond. He understands English, right? Okay, count 2, possession of the crystal meth. It should be possession with intent to sell crystal meth, $7,500. Count 3, there's probable cause for battery. 1 count of battery on a law enforcement officer. That's $5,000. 4 and 5, the same charge. There's no probable cause. 4 and 5, release outright. So count 6, resisting an officer with violence will be a $2,000 bond. Count 7 and 8, no probable cause, release outright. Count 9, resisting an officer without violence, that's going to be a $500 bond. Count 10, possession of drug paraphernalia will be $500. And that's it. You'll see your, you're gonna have to, no, that's it. You can post your bond. Have a nice day. Sure.
I'm sorry, your count 2 was 7,500.
Yeah, 25, count 1, 7,500, count 2, 5,000, count 3, 4 and 5, release outright. 6 is $2,000. I split 6 and 9. 7 and 8, release outright. 9, 500, 10, 500. Correction, you wanted me to recall once, John Steele?
Yes, for count 1, I have 5,000, but the system says 2,500.
I don't remember what I did these days. Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I wrote 2,500, count 1. No, that's not 2,500. That should be $5,000. I'm sorry, I made a mistake.
Which case is this?
On the one who threw the Stanley Cup. John Steele. Count 1, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000. Count 2, Thank you, corrections. Count two is the,
Thank you.
possession of the THC, that's $1,000. Count three, resisting without is 500. Count four, possession of drug paraphernalia is 500. I think I just miswrote it. It should have been 5,000. All right, this is my last one. I got to go to juvenile after. Justin Acevedo, page 6. Very good morning or good afternoon. He got arrested for. He's 21. He's enjoying his day here, I'm sure. He's out on bond. First of all, you got to hold to see Judge Young tomorrow. F25-16044. He got arrested for possession of THC wax and resisting an officer without violence. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You had 1 gram of suspect cannabis THC wax. There's probable cause. $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2, and you'll see the division judge tomorrow. Hopefully he'll be in a good mood and let you out. Have a nice day. So one of the deputies is raising their hand. Yes, sir. How can I help you? Hi, deputy. What case are you here for?
Good morning. Good morning. Sorry, I'm here for Carlton Whipple. It was for 1030 felony.
What felony? What's the name?
Carlton Whipple.
Carl, I don't know. What do we have that on the calendar? Carlton Whipple?
He was in
Yes,
court,
ma'am.
I think.
He was what?
I think he was in court last week. He was here on Friday, I think.
I don't know.
They had a bond hearing Saturday, but I got a subpoena for today also for probable cause.
1 second, I'll go through the calendar. We see a Carlton Whipple. You have a case number? We'll run it.
Do you need the court case number or
Yes,
the
please.
PD?
No,
It's F250-22140.
Huh? He's not on our calendar. They gave him bond on the 11th. He got bond on Saturday. Okay. Make sure you got PC on your paperwork. I guess they did it without you. You weren't there. Don't worry about it. All
I'm
right?
good to go?
You're good to go. Thank you
All
for
right.
coming. So I got to take a quick break to go upstairs. I'll be
You're
back.
going to 4-1?
4-1.
I'll follow you there.
I gotta take one at a turn from, yes, Miss Corey. What is it? Who is it? Where'd you go?
Your Honor, he is out on house arrest and pick up evening charges.
There is number 19.
What'd you say?
He was
Number
out
19, Mr. Board.
on charges and pick him earlier.
Oh, right.
Pages, right?
What page, please?
He's on page 6. This is Ricardo Borges.
Ricardo Borges. Hi, Mr. Borges.
Please.
So you got arrested for leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury, DUI, fourth or subsequent offense, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent offense, resisting an officer without violence. So, sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. So he got into an accident on I-95. He was DUI, and he left this. They had in the car his alcohol, 80 proof vodka.
I think we lost our Spanish interpreter.
Lost what?
Our Spanish interpreter.
Oh, he doesn't speak English?
No.
Gosh. Shoot me. We were, as we said, we were going up, so he went up there. Maybe he'll figure it out when we don't go up so quick. There's also some probable cause issues here.
Yes.
I may have to set it tomorrow. I don't see where it says he has.
No injuries, no third or subsequent offense.
Right, 2 and 3. I'm just gonna send it for probable cause hearing tomorrow. We gotta just get an interpreter. And then what if you wanna go up and ask him to get the interpreter to come back down? If anything else can go wrong today, it's going to go. Espérese un momento, señor. Necesito un intérprete para usted. Yeah, okay, so I gotta get him out of here. I need to work in this place for a minute. Huh? I can't. I want she said he has to go to medical housing. While we're waiting, you want to bring in, Mr. Bell? I bet maybe not. It's gonna be a long time. Huh?
Mr. Bell refused, Your Honor.
Bell refused? Oh, okay.
He didn't want to stay.
I don't blame him. I don't either. But they're making. Let me know if you see the interpreter back on here. So for Mr. Bell, there's probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3, and count 4. And it's reset for the since you refused court. Is the interpreter back? Oh my. Can you call the interpreter office or you're not going to get a response? Please help us get him an interpreter.
Well, Your Honor, you want to pass?
No, because she says he has to go to the medical issue. So I'm trying to get rid of it. We're waiting 10 minutes for the interpreter. I'm telling you, if anything, I just gotta chill. Gotta take a chill pill. Relax. What? You what? Well, he ain't coming too quick. We called them too. Can you call them and send somebody else? If she's answering the phone, let her do it. Could they please send an interpreter? Where did he? It's he. Can you come online and do this, please? We're trying to get through one case. Wait, don't take him away. Please wait. We're working on getting the interpreter. Okay, Miss Corey, I can't keep, it's not 15 minutes waiting for the interpreter. He's not coming back.
Okay, Judge.
I'm gonna reset his case tomorrow anyway for probable cause hearing.
Okay, Judge.
I'm sorry about that.
Thank you.
So I'll take a little break for 5 minutes and go to juvenile court and then hopefully come back. Just for the record, for Mr. Borges, only probable cause for count 1, count 4.
Judge, on Mr. Borges, there's nothing indicating any injury.
It was no serious injury. Oh, okay, you're right. He smashed people's cars on I-95 because he was drunk. But you're right. I'll reset it all for count 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
Let's go upstairs now. Watch the interpreter come down here. Okay. Yeah, are you gonna call your officer for the probable cause on this case? I don't want to be tomorrow and not have an officer. All right, you send the subpoena.
Recording stopped.
Okay.
Recording in progress.
Hello. We're ready to start again. We're resuming our afternoon calendar. I'm ready to go with Orlando Fernandez on page 7.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Pero usted lo arrestaron por allanamiento a una vivienda ocupada y agresión corporal. Su señoría le está designando el bufete de abogados de oficio para que le representen.
So it is domestic, even though it's not marked domestic. Thank you.
Su señoría, aunque aquí no dice que es un delito doméstico, ella está indicando que sí lo es.
There's also probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery.
También ella ha determinado que hay motivo fundado para allanamiento con agresión o agresión corporal.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are VA.
Señor, usted tiene orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima cuyos iniciales son VA.
AV.
EAV.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto directo ni indirecto, no puede tener contacto con la víctima ni por teléfono, ni por escrito, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima por medios sociales o cualesquier medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Inclusive tiene que estar mínimo a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, donde la víctima viva, del lugar de empleo de la víctima y si acaso ella va a la escuela, a la escuela donde esté y en todo momento dado.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no se puede involucrar en ningún tipo de conducta delictiva, ni tampoco puede poseer narcóticos ilícitos.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede poseer, portar ni comprar arma de fuego, municiones o arma blanca.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court.
Y si acaso usted tiene arma de fuego o licencia de portar arma oculta, tiene que entregar su arma de fuego, municiones, licencia de portar arma oculta al destacamento o comisaría policial que más cerca le quede y luego presentar los recibos con los escribanos del tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away orders?
Señor, usted acaba de entender esta orden de alejamiento.
Judge,
Yes.
I think it's correct as charged. He pushed her to get into the home, so it's fine. Leave it as is.
Would you consider a trespass, Judge? He was going to get his own drill that he had left there.
La abogado de oficio está tratando de ver si la acusación la enmienda a solo entrada ilegal. Su señoría dijo que no.
There's probable cause for the burglary of the occupied dwelling and battery. Count one will be $4,000. Count two will be $1,000.
Su señoría, ya que hay motivo fundado para la acusación de allanamiento y agresión corporal, la acusación número 1, $4,000 de fianza, acusación número 2, $1,000 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Señor, pase usted buen día.
Next on page 8, we have Gregory Sams.
Your Honor, he's a fugitive from Brown County, being held no bond. He's also a B-Fox.
Okay, hold for F25-15421. That's not Mr. Sams.
Oh, sorry, we took him back. He was disruptive.
All right, let me review for probable cause. Yes, that means
What happened to Mr. Sam?
disruptive.
Disruptive. We can waive his presence, Judge.
I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
No, she gonna do it. Wow. She said she gonna.
Corrections that your audio's on. This probable cause is $7,500. I'm sorry. It's a $5,000 bond. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $5,000.
And corrections, is a Broward warrant holding him?
No bond.
So I don't think they're not here, so we'll do it in division. Alcides Arocha, page 8.
Afternoon,
Hello, sir. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, grand theft of a firearm, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for count one.
Judge,
Because-
count two, there's no date. Should do $1.
Okay,
And on count three, they're just saying he went into the house. They didn't say they told him to stop or anything else, Judge. I'd ask you to find no probable cause for count three.
okay. Count one, there's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, $7,500 bond. Count two, grand theft of the firearm, there's no date. Be $1. Count three, no probable cause for resisting without. You want $1 or release outright?
Release it, right?
Release outright, count three. Have a nice day, sir. Next is, why do you give me stay away on for these? I told you no stay away for these grand thefts of a gun. Or whoever it is. Alejandro Diego PJ, good afternoon. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, trespass to an unoccupied structure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, he's also out on probation on F24-24765 Alpha.
Called for F24-24765A. There's probable cause for petty theft. I don't know.
Judge, it's trash.
No, he's going in the people's trash to get the personal information from the business.
Judge, they're not saying that there was any personal information.
Doesn't matter. It's their trash, and he's not asking a right to go in their property to get it from the security closed
But if
area.
it's in the trash, I mean, it's not expected that they have an interest in it. If it's there to be picked up by trash and to be removed and put into a trash.
He places the trash bags in his truck before fleeing. The contents of the bag possibly contain sensitive information from the clients of this insurance business. There's probable cause.
But they don't indicate that there was any insurance.
They could have had blank paper. He didn't have a right to go there and steal their trash. It wasn't meant for him. Maybe there was people collecting it were getting paid for the weight. I don't know, but he didn't have a right to go there and do it.
Judge, that in a regular garbage can that has some sort of value to it.
The business is closed. Maybe it's a burglary to the unoccupied structure. Anyways, charge of trespass. It's enclosed by a wooden gate outside of public access. That should be burglary. Burglary and petty theft convictions.
Judge, if it's trash,
I don't care what you know what, you want me to say it tomorrow, we'll hear what Ms. has to say, but I believe it's probable cause. He doesn't have a right to be there. Sir, you're ordered to stay away from the Univista Insurance Business at 17605 South Dixie Highway in Palmetto Bay, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that business. You must stay away from there and stay away from Yamelis Perez, who I guess is the owner of that business. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You want me to say it tomorrow? I believe there is probable cause for both.
yes, Judge, I would ask that you not hold him.
Huh? I'll just set a bond. Count one, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, 2,500. Count two, I'll leave it at trespass, $150. But I think it should be a burglary. State may charge it as a burglary. Next, John Burrows, page 8. Signal 200. Mr. Burrows here. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for driving with the license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable causes. He's not eligible. Maybe tap. Tap alternate fine $2,500. No, no driving. No driving unless you have a valid license. Tap alternate $2,500. No driving. You have an address, sir?
No, Judge, Chronicles home.
Oh, so you have to come back to court for your arraignment. We're gonna try November 10th. November 12th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-4. Judge Milton Hirsch. Thank you. Next case, Malcolm Sannon. Hi, Mr. Sannon. You were arrested for grand theft and domestic battery. Public Defender's Office will be appointed for you. So let's. I don't see the value of the cell phone.
I didn't see that, Judge. Should be petty theft.
Yeah, okay, there's probable cause for petty theft and battery. Is he eligible for pretrial? Are you homeless, sir?
Yes, Judge.
So count one, I'm setting a bond is $150.
Actually, he indicates he could stay with his parents. Your parents live in Miami?
Yes.
Yes. Would you do pretrial, Judge, and see if they can contact us?
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $150, count one, $1,000, count two. Stay away from the alleged victim is whose initials are YM, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And I think that's it. Stay away from the victim. Don't use or possess firearms. You understand?
I don't have no firearms. But she does have my phone.
Go ask your lawyer. Go to the police and file a police report, but don't go around yourself.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Was the bond amount tap off?
I need your address where you're gonna stay.
It was tap 1,000.
No, trial. Every tap, I say the tap, it should be pre-trial off 150 and 1,000.
It's 2960 Southwest 163rd Court. See rest location.
It's under the.
Yeah, they came to my house.
Okay, next we have Joby Wells. Hi, Mr. Wells, you got arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA, possession of drug paraphernalia, and false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for everything.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
Well, is he eligible for pretrial?
Yes.
He has more than 3 convictions, so they said no. I can do tap. Tap alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2, and 500 of those count 3. So, sir, you have an address?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, you have a good day. Next, Jermaine Daniels, page 9. There's another one. Good afternoon. Where's Mr. Daniel? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge of burglary with an assault or battery. Struck the victim while he was sitting in his car. It's on video. You are ordered to stay away from Manuel Caliz, the alleged victim. No contact with him. It looks like it's his neighbor. No contact with the victim either. What? He's not his neighbor?
Your Honor, and the state is filing a motion for pretrial.
What do you want to say?
Judge, apparently Mr. Khalid does not live there.
Okay, so no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from his address at 18530 Northwest 42nd Place in Miami Gardens, Florida. State's giving me a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. There's probable cause for that charge. I'm going to grant the state's motion and hold you with no bond. You got to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. It's Judge Franklin. Good luck to you.
Judge, would you consider any bond for Mr. Daniels? All I see is a withhold from 15 years ago on a cannabis charge.
So let the division judge decide. He's seen on video punching the victim through his car window, and also it said he had a gun. So I think the state needs to look into it. So I'm granting the state's motion, holding it no bond. You got to have a hearing within 5 days, and they'll decide whether or not to give you a bond. Sorry about that, sir. Next is
And if the state could email me their motion, please. My email address is rcoury@pdmiami.com.
right now. RCOURY@pdmiami.com.
Thank you.
Do I say it one more time? I did.
rcoury@pdmiami.com.
Good afternoon, Mr. Mackey. You were arrested for felony battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The victim is his mother. He kicked her twice in her forehead with his right foot. Her age is listed, but I think we should reset it for probable cause hearing. She's 57. Chances are she's over 65. So we'll reset it tomorrow for probable cause.
Judge, would you consider just finding probable cause for simple
I
battery?
don't think he should. He kicked his mother twice.
They're saying it was only some sort of discoloration.
You don't deserve to be kicked in the head. I don't know her age. He's telling he could enter at any time. She's in fear of his life. What's the stay away order say? Miss Mackey?
Mackie, Margarita,
Mr.
might be in there.
Thank you. It's domestic. Why you give me non-domestic? So you're ordered to stay away from Maribel Palmer, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, I do.
Okay, we're setting it for probable cause for tomorrow. There's no age.
Your Honor, it does state the date of birth.
Where?
In the, where it says the name of the victim, it says 8/13/1943.
Where's that?
Oh, they.
That's the back, so that's not in the sworn narrative.
Understand, Your Honor.
So it looks like she's in her 80s. Yeah, reset tomorrow for PCH. Okay, next, Butts. And I need the domestic stay away order, please.
Yes, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Butts there? Is he eligible for retrial? Hi, Mr. Butts. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and tampering with physical evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Pre-trial judge?
Yeah, I'm looking to make sure it's okay. There's probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500, count 1,000, count 2. Have a good day, sir. Next, Novoa Norton, page 10.
Judge, you called Mr. Norman?
Yeah.
He's a bond out?
Thank you. Bond out. William Munoz Rodriguez.
Mr. Munoz is present.
Page 11, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation with a hold for F25-4227. You had some crystal meth residue.
Judge, there's nothing indicating that Mr. Munoz Rodriguez is aware of anything underneath the seat. He's a passenger in the car. I would ask that you find no probable cause and no hold.
So he's in the passenger seat.
Yes.
They found a glass pipe with crystal meth residue underneath the passenger seat. There's probable cause for the charge. A bond's $1,000. You got to see the judge tomorrow. Sorry about that.
1,000?
1,000. So it's a pipe with residue. Next is Brian Miranda, page 11. He has 2 cases. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and also battery on a corrections officer and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the strong arm robbery. Where's my stay away order?
Be in there.
Do you have a stay away order from Miranda, please?
Should be domestic.
Why? Yeah. Why you just put everything together? No. Thank you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are EA. No contact with the victim EA, I guess that's his mother, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you have to go to your mom's home to get into your personal belongings?
I do.
You do?
Yes.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. You understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I do.
Judge, Mr. Miranda does have another place he could stay. Would your honor consider house arrest or
I'm not doing that. He punched, what did he do? He kicked the police officer, kicked Deputy Watson in the left leg. F-25-22282 is a $5,000 bond. Count 2 criminal mischief for kicking out the driver's side window of the frame has no value, $50. And on the other case, the F-25-22281, the strong arm robbery, I'll set that. I'm gonna set that at $5,000. I lowered it. Next, Larry Davis, page 11.
Judge, is there any way you would be able to reduce the bond to a maximum of $5,000 bond? It's all the money he's got.
I'm not doing that. You gotta see the division judge. He's gonna have a few days in jail then until he sees Judge Delancey. I can't. I lowered the strong arm. I'm not lowering the battery on a law enforcement officer.
Judge, he's lived here all his life.
Okay, and I think he's also a danger to the community if he's gonna kick a police officer and kick out the window. I don't. On F-25-22281, I'll set that bond at $3,500. That's all I'll lower. Good day, sir. The other one stays the same. Larry Davis, page 11. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Davis, you were arrested for unlawful possession of a catalytic converter, tampering with evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Well, there's probable cause for that. He cut somebody's catalytic converter. Count 1, I'm going to set that at $2,500. Count 2. You want $1 for that? 2 and 3.
Yes, please, Judge. Would you consider tapping the alternative?
No, I don't give tap on cut. People cut out catalytic converters. I just refuse to do that. You're gonna have to go see the division. He's a signal 400 on top of that. Next case, page 12, Christian Martinez. For what?
Sorry, Your Honor, I have food notes.
You had what?
Can you repeat the bonds for me? I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am. It's $2,500, count 1 for Mr. Davis. Count 2 and 3 are $1 each. Thank you. Hi, Mr. Martinez. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for grand theft, a second-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Spanish, you're unmuted.
Sorry. Señor, ¿usted lo arrestaron por hurto en cuantía mayor? Was it third degree or second degree? I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Second degree felony.
Un delito mayor de segundo grado.
So there's probable cause for the charge. He purportedly rented a skid steer loader and it's valued at $38,000 and then he never returned it.
Señoría, ha determinado que hay motivo fundado ante dicha acusación. Ella dice que usted alquiló un cargador de skiffs valorado en $38,000 y nunca lo devolvió.
There's probable cause for the charge. The bond's $7,500.
Señoría, determinó que hay motivo fundado ante dicha acusación. Fianza $7,500. Pase buen día, señor.
Next is Luis Pestana, age 12.
Your Honor, I think we're filing a pretrial potential motion.
Good afternoon, Mr. Hunt. Spanish?
No, what happened to Mr. Pistana?
I don't know.
I think you
Oh, I did. I'm sorry. So we have Mr. Ronald Hunt. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft and false name after arrest.
Mr. Pistana, right?
Huh?
Pistana. This is Mr. Pistana.
Oh, that's Mr. Pistana. Pardon me. I think I'm getting sick. I got a cold. What was that? Maybe not. Anyway,
Does he need an interpreter?
Yes, please.
Mr.
Okay.
Pestana, you were arrested for armed robbery with a weapon, aggravated battery, and tampering with a victim.
Señor, usted se le arrestó por robo a mano armada con un arma. What was the second charge, Your Honor?
Aggravated battery,
Agresión corporal con agravantes y manipular a una víctima.
tampering with the victim of a second degree felony.
Ese es un delito mayor de segundo grado, el manipular la víctima.
So, sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene sus recursos para contratar un abogado?
No.
No.
You own your home?
Usted es dueño de su casa.
Estamos separándonos.
Why do you think we need to stay away with-
We're breaking up and we're selling it.
You don't qualify for the public defender's office if you own a home.
Usted no califica para el bufete de abogados de oficio porque usted es dueño de su casa.
No, because it's excellent. I tell him not to put it in.
Judge, he might not have access to the money since they're going through a divorce.
He owns a home. He doesn't qualify for the public defender. Those are for people who are indigent. You're telling, I'm gonna go look it up on the MyMD website. Let's see what his house is worth. And you're telling me she got a
El
public
bufete de
defender.
abogados de oficio está indicando que quizás usted no tiene acceso a los fondos. Su señoría está diciendo que el dueño de casa no tiene derecho al bufete de abogados de oficio.
It's just because of the divorce and you're probably going to give him a stay away order. He won't be able to have contact with her in order to make arrangements to sell it.
Ella está indicando que es debido a que tiene una orden de alejamiento y como va a haber orden de alejamiento de la señora, usted no va a tener acceso a la casa.
He has equity in there. He could go and
Él tiene patrimonio en su casa.
use this equity in the home.
Tiene patrimonio en esa casa.
It's- Let me try it another way. I can't even find it. Sir, how much is your house worth?
Señor, ¿cuánto el valor de su casa ahora? ¿Cuánto es?
Estamos tratando de venderla ahora por el
It's a beautiful home.
Es una casa muy bonita.
Sí.
Yes.
Mi familia también era muy bonita hasta hace un mes.
And my family was also very beautiful just a month ago.
Mm. His taxable value is $500,000. You're telling me I should appoint the public defender's office, Miss Corey? I don't think you can do that. It's over
Está
500,000.
tasada por el condado aquí a más de $500,000. Su señoría no cree que usted califica para abogado de oficio.
Sir, do you want me to reset your case for tomorrow to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer, or do you want to proceed now?
¿Usted
with
quiere que postergue su caso hasta mañana para que usted contrate un abogado o
No,
no?
no sé cómo conseguirlo, no sé cómo
Because I
conseguirlo.
wouldn't know how to get one. I wouldn't know how to get one.
So I don't think rock is described. It would be a non-deadly weapon.
Ella no sabe si una piedra sería algo considerado un arma mortífera.
Yo no tenía.
Victim was injured. How
Because
do
I
you-
didn't have a weapon.
Judge, I don't see it under his name.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm looking.
Louis Pestana, the Corina Pestana, 16454 Southwest 103rd Lane.
Okay, I'm looking at the other address. That's why.
Su señoría le está leyendo los nombres
There's
de
a
los
beautiful
dueños.
house with a swimming pool.
Usted tiene una casa muy bonita con una piscina.
And you're telling me I should appoint your office, Miss Corey? The man owns a house valued at over $500,000. He doesn't qualify for the public defender's office.
Él está otra vez recalcando al abogado de oficio que usted no califica para los servicios del bufete de abogados de oficio.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Corina Pestasa.
Señor, usted tiene orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima, Karina Castaza, Gestana.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto alguno con ella, ni directo ni indirecto, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Usted no puede tener contacto alguno con la víctima por medios sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y además tiene usted que mantenerse mínimo a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, del hogar de la víctima, si ella va a la escuela, a su escuela y cualquier sitio donde ella esté trabajando.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de conducta delictiva ni tampoco poseer narcóticos ilícitos.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y usted no puede portar, poseer ni comprar arma de fuego, municiones o arma blanca.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y si acaso usted tiene arma de fuego, municiones o una licencia de portar arma oculta, tiene que entregar dichas armas y municiones y licencia en el destacamento o comisaría policial que más cerca le quede y presentar los recibos ante los escribanos del tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted sí podrá volver a casa de la víctima, pero una sola vez a 48 horas de salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Y tendrá que ser acompañado de un agente del orden
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools.
que así usted podrá buscar sus artículos personales como su ropa, su artículo de higiene, sus medicamentos, sus papeles personales, papeles de negocios y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si acaso usted se presenta a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o se queda en esa casa, usted caerá preso, será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order?
Señores, ¿que acaso usted ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state did file a pretrial detention motion.
But I don't think it's just,
A rock, Your Honor, he was using it to bash her head.
what size was the rock?
Doesn't specify.
So how is that a deadly weapon?
It's a deadly weapon if he was trying to bash her head with a rock.
All right, I'm gonna find probable cause for armed robbery with a weapon, aggravated battery, and tampering with the victim.
Y el señoría va a determinar que hay motivo fundado con allanamiento, robo a mano armada, agresión corporal con agravantes y manipulación de una víctima.
And they filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
La fiscalía ha presentado un pedimento de retención previo a una vista.
So I'm gonna grant the state's motion. I'm holding you with no bond on count 1, the armed robbery with a weapon.
Su señoría le va a conceder el pedimento y no le está dando fianza ante la primera acusación de allanamiento con agresión corporal.
Count 2, aggravated battery.
La acusación número 2, agresión corporal con agravantes.
I'll set that at $5,000. Count 3, tampering with the victim.
Y la agresión corporal con agravantes, $5,000. Manipulación de la víctima. How much, Ana?
$2,500 for count
2,500.
So you're
Eso
gonna
es
have to
todo.
vote and see a division judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Usted tendrá que ver a su juez de división mañana y ese juez va a determinar la vista donde se determinará si usted podrá salir bajo fianza o no.
Have a nice day.
Pase usted buen día, señor.
Gracias, igual.
Thank you and likewise.
What is this? Another one? Same thing. Did I sign it? Is that one of these? Oh, I didn't get you. I'm sorry. Ronald, page 12.
He's present. Oh, no, you.
Your Honor, he refused.
Okay, let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause. Reset it for, I'm sorry, reset for tomorrow.
What happened to Mr. Hart?
He refused.
Refused.
Then we have Anthony Smith, page 12. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Smith, you're arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for count 1. There's also, let's see. There's also probable cause for count 2. Where's the stay away orders? For Anthony Smith, please, do you have one?
Should be two stay away.
Do me a favor. Give me all these stay away. I'm gonna put them together because I can't go through this. Your order to stay away from the alleged victim, Arnell, Canales, Ocampo, no contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school or place of employment at all times. Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $500. Have a good day. Refuse it tomorrow.
So Judge, Mr. Smith, for the stay away order.
What?
For Mr. Smith, for the stay away order, they're both employees for the House of for the House of Horrors.
For the what?
They're both employees for the House of Horrors.
The carnival.
The carnival.
By the international.
We have a stay.
Live there. My
It's your last gentleman.
Would you decrease the stay away distance, Judge?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not for Pestana. I said they keep giving us the third one I had for Pestana. The last gentleman, what's his name? He's just doing it.
This gentleman's Mr. Smith.
All right, so stay 20 feet away. Starting him with a hammer. All right, stay at least 20 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment, okay? Yeah, I just can't get over this. Please stay away. It's making me nuts. That's why I'm looking all over for them. I don't have them. Each case, you will just stay away with them. Give me a minute. Here's Mr. Bell again. He got reset for tomorrow. We did Mr. Sandin already. So here are these domestics that I'm not getting.
You did those already.
But
It's just double. But they've written up, they had written the first one.
these are written on.
No, they double.
I understand. Ronald Hunt, just do that one. Ritz Carlton, he refused. I reserved that for tomorrow. So it all has to go with the ones. We did. You even have left. Well, when you come here, say where it's at the beginning, so we can put them in the thing. There one Nudo Blanco. The next case will be a Nudo Blanco. Good afternoon, sir. Got one here. Sir, you were arrested for criminal mischief and battery. I will appoint the defender's office for you. Let me see what it's. There's probable cause for the battery. There's also probable cause for criminal mischief. Your order to stay away from the alleged victim, Luz Morales. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim. If there any victims here, you got to type the name of the case you're here for. If there, you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms and ammunition and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes,
All right. You don't live with him, right?
no, I moved out. I live right in front of him.
Do you see the your child you share with her?
I live next
Do you
door.
see the child?
Yes.
Yes.
We live next door to each other.
All right. Third party contact is permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing. Do you understand the stay away order then?
Do you understand we have third party contact for exchange on child? Judge, apparently they live very close to each other. Would you change the distance?
Okay. How far do you live from her?
How far do you live? How many feet? How many feet?
And then I live
Less than 20 feet?
Yeah. No,
Less than what?
Say I come on my door, get up to my driveway, and house is my door.
So how many feet away?
I mean, I don't count it, but I can tell you between maybe 50.
What's your address?
It's 410 Gary Circle. That's where
I can't hear him, Miss Corey.
It's 410 Gary.
What is your address? You have it muted now.
It's muted.
Miss Corey, I cannot hear him.
I'm sorry, I thought it was on the one. I'm sorry.
What is your address, sir?
I apologize. 409 Cary Circle, Margate, Florida, 33068. I have an efficiency rent, a room rented there.
You live in Margate, Florida,
Yeah, I live next door to her. I have an efficient.
but this is in Miami where she lives.
Yeah, no, she doesn't live in Miami. She lives in Margate. My business is in Miami. She came to my business to beat me up, and I had everything on video. So it's not, I have 2 efficiencies rented there for when I go up there because I have kids with another person. So when I'm up there, I have where to stay with my kid, with my 5-year-old, and the place with my other one. And I have an efficiency with my neighbor's house and another place. So that's why I said that's I'm gotta go home.
And how far away is her?
Right next door. Right next door. Like I
You
gotta
gotta find somewhere else to go. You can't go back. I mean, I could do 25.
Yeah, I mean anything, but that's my house. I cannot just pay. That's
How
house.
many feet?
That's what I say. Give me 25 feet, then that's 12. 25 feet is fine.
Okay, he can do.
So we can look at each
25
other from 25 feet and I won't be in trouble, right? Because when I get out, I gotta get to my car, my driveway. I come out to my driveway. And we're speaking realistically. I'm not gonna sit here, bullshit. Excuse my friend. Any lie.
All right, so I'll do this. Stay at least 20 feet away from her. How's that?
Okay. And then we still need third-party contact for the
Third-party contacts permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing, okay?
Awesome. Thank you. I very much appreciate that.
I gotta do a bond. Count 1, it's $500. Count 2 is $1,000. Have a nice day. Okay, next case. Fernando Bisono. Is he here? Signal 200. It says reset for probable cause hearing. I was like,
MB set for tomorrow.
let me review. There's multiple prior convictions for petty theft. There's probable cause for petty theft or convictions. I don't know why it's set for PCH, Ms. Corey.
I don't know.
I don't know who's working, but he's NBC. That's one case. It says 2 cases. Did you have 1 or 2 cases?
I just see 1.
All right, so there's probable cause. Reset NBC.
And you're appointing public defender?
I will if you want, sure. Appoint the public defender's office. Then next is Yismael Figueredo Valdez, who's 13.
Corrections is here?
None of the rest of the calendar, no one came, Your Honor.
Oh, so where is he? NBC?
They refused, Your Honor.
Refused. There's probable cause for grand theft.
We'll waive this present.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500. That's a carryover from the meeting.
Judge, the weekend judge refused to allow us to waive any presence for some
You
of the.
gotta to Fajardo, that's Jose Rodriguez. I don't know. He said PCH hearings for cases where there was probable cause. Okay, next, Stefan Joseph. He refused.
Yes, Your Honor.
To waive presence.
Yes.
There's probable cause $2,500. Next, Travis Watts, page 14.
Refill.
We'll waive his presence, no value.
This one. All right, let me review. No value cause for criminal mischief from M2. You want to waive presence?
Yes.
$150 bond. Actually, I'm making it $500. Okay, next case, page 14, Stephen Nelson. He refusing battery by detainee.
Yes.
We'll waive his presence.
I'll find probable cause. I'll set it at $1,000 bond. Next is Elton Hightower.
Refuse.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. I think, Mr. Markey, I think we're done. It's only refusals left if you want to go. You shouldn't have to suffer here too.
You guys have a great afternoon. Bye-bye.
Yeah. All right, next, John Fortune. Refusal.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond. Then we have Mario Ramos Moreno.
Preview.
What happened to him?
He refused.
He refused? Is it immigration hold corrections?
Yes.
Okay, we'll waive his presence.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge, so it's a $2,500 bond. He's not bonding yet. He has an immigration hold. Is that it now? Hallelujah. See all them, maybe I'll see you. I don't know. See you.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Maybe. Whoever's on raising their hand on Zoom, it's one court. This is it, and we're done. So come back tomorrow if you have any questions.
Recording stopped.